I gotta remember to keep hitting the right things. Yep, the stream is up. Things seem like that might be broken on my end, but it's all good. Nope, it's good. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Happy Father's Day to everybody. Happy fucking Father's Day. Jesus Christ, you guys are actually fucking waiting for me? Like, this is new, man. You don't have this shit with fucking Weapon Ways, bro. Like, no one really gives a fuck about me playing WUWA, bro. But ZZZ is like, everybody like wants to be first. Everybody wants to be here. Everybody wants to talk about fucking ZZZ. It's fucking thing. Yo, I got a Saint video for you. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna start right off. We're gonna start off right off with drama. Is that what the fuck we're gonna start off with? God damn. Make that two. Oh shit. I don't actually watch his videos directly. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, if someone reacted to it, I'll watch someone who reacted to his shit. But I don't actually watch his shit. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna be fucking 100% honest there. I don't, like, for me, supporting of someone like that, like, I'd rather support someone who covers it, right, than support the original creator in that regards. Yeah. I might check it out later. I might check them out later. The thing is about with St. Jonas and all, let's be completely honest, the thing about St. Jonas in general is that the man is more or less a tourist in his own game, first and foremost. While he does have extensive knowledge in Weathern Ways, he doesn't have critical knowledge that actually matters. At the same point in time, this is again another person who observes outside the box when it comes to other gacha games and stuff like this, and gives his take on it, but when it's absolutely been, you know, rectified or new information comes involved, he dismisses the information. Hey, look, attention. It's okay to be obsessed with fucking him. Like, the thing is that I'm going to say it like this. The reason why we talk about St. Jonas, the reason why I'll talk about any fucking content creator, is because in general, in order to call out, in order to go ahead and fix bad behavior, you have to call out bad behavior. I mean, I've said this 100 times to my children. And I just had a conversation a little while ago with my stepson and his father about the same situation, about, like, look, we call out the bad things not because we want you to be bad. We call out the bad things because we want you to do the right thing. Like, I don't hate St. Jonas. He got banned on Twitch, that's why. Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you for the Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. I had a good day. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Paperback Boy. I don't mind watching that one in a minute. I guess St. Jonas must have got banned on Twitch. I doubt it. Let's see. No, someone else got banned on Twitch. I don't know who got banned on Twitch. It's whoever. Look, like I posted up a video earlier today, is the same criteria of what we talk about all the time in the stream, okay? this is something that I don't think that I think that Saintonus should understand this. I think Saintonus should know this 100%. I think a lot of content creators should know this. And it's just rage baiting to get a rile out of people who they want to make feel better about, you know, their regrets in a sense. But like a company like MiHoYo, man, like legitimate, oh, they're predatorial and such. These companies are only predatorial, in all honesty, is when the person puts the money into the game. Like, there's nothing I've seen so far, okay? And this is from an observation style aspect, right? There is nothing I've seen of Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, that tells me that I definitely need to buy the newest fucking units in order to clear content. That if anything, if there is new units that needs to clear content, what I've normally see, and this is just me as an giving my observation on this, not being a person who plays this, but they come with free 4-star units, you know, throughout the story that you unlock that also can clear the content. It's not like they're just putting in this new unit in all honesty, to say it will just do it faster. That's really what content comes into, and that's really what the rage baiting is always going to be about. That's why, like, you know, 2.4 of like Weather and Waves, I think it looks great. I think it looks amazing, but I am seeing people who are struggling playing the game at the highest resolutions. And I kind of did get a glimpse of a sneak peek of someone sending me a video clip of Saintonus, who he was watching a video about this. I don't know what video exactly it is, but I think it's from the same guy that we normally watch anyway. I'll go check it out after a while. But like, the guy's basically making the standing that like he's not getting 60 FPS on the highest frame rates and stuff like this. And Saintonus like pauses the video and straight up goes like, well, bro, lower the graphic quality, laughing himself off. And it's just like, the point of the video wasn't, you know, lower the graphic quality so the game's playable. It was, hey, back in earlier version of 2.0, even I said this, even with ray tracing and everything else on, the game had a solid frame rate. And then now with the new quality of life features, with the new things of like more NPCs around the map, the leaves and everything else, it makes it harder for the system carry on at, you know, the same specs that the guy was running at before. So there has been a quality of life hit that is an optimization hit that is in Weather and Waves. I've heard this from several different people already. I've heard from several different people that, hey, it doesn't affect them none. Everybody's computer system runs differently. Valk doesn't have an issue with it. But I know Valk is running a pretty damn good graphics card. I know a guy who right now, Ryan, who plays Weather and Waves, who's taken quite a bit of a hit, and he's running a 3060. And his 3060 is taking quite a hit against this, and he's not able to maintain 60 frames per second. He's able to maintain anywhere between like 50, and it jumps to 60, and it goes down even to 43. So he has it at 30 frames per second. Then when he lowers the quality, when he changes a couple of different settings and everything else, he can get to 60 frames per second, but the game doesn't look as good as it used to. That's the point. The point is that Renacita, you know, doesn't look as good when you have to lower the quality, and originally it was doing really well. That's the point that I think the other one was making on his video, is that when he was playing Weather and Waves 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, the game maintained a 60 frame per second, and it was good, and it was on the highest quality that he could put it on, and it was perfect. And then it changed with the new quality of life, so then optimization took a hit. So now either he's got to lower the quality because the new quality features really taking an optimization hit against the game, or he's got to get a new graphics card to fucking run it. This is the thing that, like, I will say. So in any case scenario, like we always do in these live streams are mostly a podcast. If you do have feedback, you do have questions, you do have things that you want to talk about, present them in. I need to post, because I keep forgetting to do this shit. I'm so fucking stupid sometimes, guys. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. But we do have a Discord server. A lot of y'all already in it. But for those who might not be, there is a React channel. If there's something that you want me to react to, go ahead and, like, if you think there's someone that's good to watch or something, by all means, go ahead, join the Discord, put it in there. If you want to send it as a private message to me on Discord, I don't fucking mind that either. I talk to everybody, anyone. I mean, this is a safe platform. That's why, like, I want to make this apparent and I want to make this abundant in the beginning of the stream. And I will probably start doing this more often in the streams, because it seems like, I hate to say it, but it seems like the channel is slightly fucking blowing up right now, and I don't know how to react, and I'll try to be more professional, if that makes sense, without changing my stance on a lot of things. But I want to make sure that this is understood, at least in the streams, in the stream side of things. Yeah, I post videos up, and sometimes I'll read the comments, sometimes I don't read the comments. I will be completely honest, I live a life. But on these live streams, I like to try to talk to every single person who wants to talk. I like to mod every single person because I want to make sure they feel safe. I want to make sure they feel like, hey, look, you're not going to get banned in this stream once you get modded. That this is a place where differences of opinions are allowed. 100%. I don't believe that you, me, or anyone else has mental issues. I think that we're a bunch of gooners, man. I think that I need to come right here, for example, and I need to go ahead and put something on here to justifiably make you guys happy. So, for example, ta-da. How about some Jane Doe, huh? There you go. We'll get you some Jane Doe right now. You get to have something to look at in the background a little bit. Yeah. You like that? Yeah, I think I like that. But in any case, these live streams are considered more like a barroom experience. So if you're above the age of 21, you should know what a barroom is like. What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong? My son's crying. I don't know why. Give daddy a second. Let daddy work on the transformer. Apparently, I think my wife got to the point where she got upset with the transformer here, because transformer toys are not as easy as they used to fucking be when I was growing up. Now they're fucking complicated as fuck to build. Go believe. So in this case scenario, we have to do this for sure. Like, this is definitely a case scenario. So yeah, I'm getting back into the conversation of this, like, straight up. I am a person that likes to treat the live streams as a bar room, where if you're a lurker, you're safe to sit here, listen, no big deal. You don't have to participate. If you are a person that, you know, wants to participate, by all means, we'd love to have you participate. We'd love you to be part of the conversation. Like, there is no right or wrong answer to my personal opinions. Dude, sometimes the arguments or conversation get a little bit heated. Yeah, I can. And that's what I would suggest to anyone who's not involved in those conversations. Grab yourself a bucket of popcorn, grab yourself a fucking beer, sit back, relax, and let's watch the goddamn fucking fight happen. And then after the fight happens, I guarantee you I can make both those people fucking best friends. Because why? At the end of the day, both the arguments are going to be subjectively an opposition that legitimately is so dumb that both these people actually can find a common ground to agree on. I do believe that 100%. But in case you don't want to be like that, you don't want to participate and stuff like that, that's perfectly fucking fine. But grab yourself something to drink, grab yourself something to eat, relax. You had a hard day today? Hey, I want to try to make your day at least somewhat a little bit better, if I can. And if that means that I got to do something stupid, that means I got to make you laugh. That means we got to make some AI music and shit like this. By all means, let me fucking know. The entire goal of this stream is just to have a good time and to be more than willing to work with one another. So, with that out the way, I think we have said everything that needs to be said. Now listen to me here, son. Daddy finished it. Here you go. It is Target Truck Optimus Prime. There. I am not converting it back to a truck. You can kiss my ass. goated streamer. I mean, I don't like, look, let me put you guys up right here so that way I can actually see the chat a little bit better, because I got like 3 monitors. I actually got like 5 monitors real quick, but I only use 2 monitors at a time. So typically when I move the chat like this right here off the screen, it goes to the second monitor. So let me put it right here on the main screen so that way I can actually see it and see what you guys are saying real quick and all that good stuff. They want to call with me. Well, that's something. We could probably do that later. I mean, I just like talking, like I'm a person who likes to talk and everything. There's something I'm actually kind of considering actually doing is to get into calls and stuff with people and stuff like that and have more of these conversations. I just want to make sure, like, it's not that I don't trust you, but I just need, like, I like to be the type of person at least like to have a conversation outside the stream, you know, to get to know the person a little bit better, because I don't want to say something that's offensive. You know, during a live stream, I don't want to offend nobody. I want to make sure I know where you stand, where I stand, so that way things don't accumulate into the wrong way. By the way, from pools, anything worth buying in the coral? I just buy the fucking shells. I'd be completely honest. In WUWA, I just buy the fucking shells. Like, the coral is good to buy, and then after I buy all the coral that I can get my hands on, there's no use for the fucking materials. I'm gonna be completely honest, unless you're really bad off and you really need those materials. In WUWA, I would just straight up buy the fucking shells credits. That's why I got like 10 million fucking shell credits. But because fucking, I think it was like what, 5 million shells or so it costs us to build a fucking character anyway. So you need a good chunk. Let's see what Paperback Boy has to say about the Genshin voice actors are in serious trouble with the SAG. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you before we even get into this video, that when it comes down to the voice actors guild and stuff like this, I believe that there does need to be some regulations with voice actors and stuff like this, protecting their rights, unionizing and stuff like this. But at the same point in time, I'm not going to lie, I'm not sure how many of you guys have ever met voice actors. I've met a couple of them in my lifetime. I actually got a family member who's a voice actor. I don't particularly care, because in all honesty, a lot of voice actors, are, in my personal opinion, that I have met over time, are pretty much some assholes. I hate to say, there's some good ones, but a lot of them that I have met through different means of conventions and stuff like this and talking to have treated me and others that I know of kind of like pure dog shit. And they feel like it's like, dude, you're not that fucking important. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Voice acting is a good thing, but I'm sorry, man, there's other fucking people that can replace you in voice acting. I know several people who could do the voice of fucking Homer Simpson. Shit, I probably can go ahead and be a voice actor if I want to, because with the power of youth, I did declare that Kakashi Sensei, I will become the next Hokage. I shall take Naruto, I shall shove him into a box and ship him to that of the hidden mist. And then it will be Guy Sensei, the next Hokage, to protect the hidden leaf. In my wheelchair, we will do drift races. And it's all gonna be about family. Yeah, I could fucking totally do that shit. So let's see what we got going on here.
I told y'all that the SAG-AFTRA Mafia and the Genshin VAs would literally start to try to separate themselves from the SAG-AFTRA strike, because they know that this Wildcat strike is illegal if SAG-AFTRA is involved. But listen to this. Let's get into it.
Before anything else, I do want you guys to know there was a drama between Paperback Boy and myself. That wasn't a bad one, but it was fucking hilarious. That there was people who say that Paperback Boy was me rebranding myself from the WUWA community. Like when he popped out, it's like, oh, this is just Foxhole. He's rebranding himself. He sounds just like Foxhole. I want y'all to listen to my voice, and then I want you to listen to Paperback's voice real quick. And you tell me if Paperback Boy and I sound the same.
This is where it gets crazy. So this started out with Sean Chiplock saying, just getting this out of the way so folks can share when people inevitably start asking, no, the SAG-AFTRA strike ending does not mean that the Genshin strike is also over. Genshin is a non-union and SAG's contracts have no say in it. That's weird because, you know, SAG-AFTRA's leadership sure had a lot to say in it about those DMs, and also sending Erica Harlacher threatening letters for, you know, not agreeing with the strike and not going along with the Wildcat strike. So let's get into it. Now they're trying to say that the Genshin strike is not a Wildcat strike at all. Here, the legality under the 1935 National Labor Laws Act, federal courts have held that Wildcat strikes are illegal. Okay, and of course we got Sean Chiplock down here stating, it says at the very beginning of that same article that Wildcat strikes are unofficial actions by unionized workers without approval of union leadership. First of all, are those members of SAG-AFTRA? Yes, they are. Okay, it doesn't mean that the game has to be union. A Wildcat strike is literally just what you refer to any kind of workers not participating in working, like refusing to work. A group of workers that are refusing to work. They don't have to be union workers. They don't have to be unionized workers. It doesn't have to be a union game. It's just the reason why it's called a Wildcat strike is because it's literally an action taken by the workers without union backing or union protection, meaning that they are not following labor laws. They're not following the United States labor laws, which also means that the company can fire them without the company union busting. Okay, it's a Wildcat strike. It is a Wildcat strike. It does not need to be an existing CBA. Where it becomes illegal is if the workers are holding a Wildcat strike while there is an existing CBA by their union, and their union should then punish the workers. But there's another clause in which it becomes illegal, folks, and that is whenever SAG-AFTRA, that's whenever, like, if the union basically tells its members to hold a Wildcat strike on a company and does not back them. Okay, where the union influences a Wildcat strike on a company like Genshin, union or not, and does not back them. Okay, so let's just get this straight. If SAG-AFTRA were to tell its members over at Genshin, over at a non-union game or union game, it doesn't matter, over at Genshin, to hold a Wildcat strike and then did not back them so that the company could fire them and SAG-AFTRA would not be liable or would not protect them, okay, that would be illegal. If SAG-AFTRA were to threaten its members to then hold that Wildcat strike and keep holding that Wildcat strike, well, that would also be illegal. So let's get into it. Genshin is non-union and the union is uninvolved to begin with. The union is uninvolved to begin with. I told y'all that they would be separating themselves. You know why? Because this is some serious shit. Those freaking DMs that Mugen exposed are way more serious than any of you know. And if Hoyo were to take legal action, they would more than likely win. However, it's still true that without union contract, there's no legal protection. Yes, and that's why it's called a Wildcat strike, because without a union contract, there's no legal protection, okay? Here he's requoting, Wildcat strike is a strike undertaken by unionized workers without union's leadership, authorization, support, or approval. This is sometimes termed as an unofficial industrial action. The legality of Wildcat strikes varies between countries and over time. Now, a lot of the members that are taking place in the quote-unquote collective work refusal are unionized workers, and it's at a non-unionized game like Hoyo, okay? But obviously, you know, SAG-AFTRA gives approval, support, or authorization, or even, you know, threatens its members to take place in that strike without offering their protection. That's where it's illegal. That's where it breaks the United States labor laws, okay, boys? But listen to this. We got Kaylee Mills over here. Kaylee, the professional Mills, doing the same thing, literally trying to separate the freaking Wildcat strike over at Genshin from SAG-AFTRA again. That's right, boys, again. These people, I told you in the coming days what they would do, because Old Paper Bag Boy found them out, boys. Old Paper Bag Boy, this little guy right here, found them out. We found them motherfreakers out. Kecking's VA claims that many of the VAs are still refusing to return unless AI protections were added to their contracts. Here stating, you know that she publicly went after Jake Jacob Kanish's VA during the SAG strike, calling his casting diabolical. Plus, the U.S.-based strike only applies to U.S.-based. Listen to this. Kaylee Mills, Kaylee the professional Mills. Genshin had nothing to do with the SAG strike. I never said I would only work if it went union. Here's the issue. Genshin had everything to do with the SAG strike, and SAG-AFTRA was threatening its members with blacklist. FICOR members who are legally not required to participate in it at all, threatening its members with blacklist if they did not, saying that they would never work union again, and also if they ever wanted to join the union, well then they better participate, otherwise they'll never be able to join the union in the future. We all saw those DMs. We all know exactly what's going on. As a matter of fact, I'll pull them up at the end of this video. In fact, I only ever asked if they would add AI protections into my non-union contract. First of all, the AI protections are already at Genshin and at the studio at Side Global, the US-based Genshin's US-based studio, okay? They refused, and so I said I could not work for them until they agreed. Many other actors are doing the same. Yeah, sure. Listen to this call out. Aren't the contracts done by the studio? Yes. Both her and Karina twisting the narrative. Indeed, they are. They're trying to separate this freaking Wildcat strike from SAG-AFTRA hardcore. Do not let them trick you. You have to see through it. Every single time that they mention Genshin is not a part of SAG, that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to separate it because they know that Mugen's video connected them, and it connected them in a bad way, boys. A bad way. Yep, it's just another tactic to shift blame. Most studios already have AI protection contracts. Oh my goodness, yap. In another post, someone commented that Deluxe VA is fine with voicing in ZZZ, but doesn't voice in Genshin. ZZ Studio has requested AI protections in contract. Genshin Studio doesn't. Okay, listen to this though. All of these people that are refusing to work right now, that have not been at Hoyo in a long time, that have not voiced at Genshin in a long time, are still holding their signed events for their Genshin characters. That's right, boys. They are still making money at fan events where they are signing for Genshin characters that they are no longer even freaking voicing, that they are refusing to voice. Now let that sit with you. Let that sit with you. They are still freaking signing autographs, going to fan events for these characters, and then not refusing to voice them. You know why? Because they want the money, but they can't voice the character. Otherwise, SAG-AFTRA Mafia over there will literally blacklist them, boys. That's why they have to participate in it. The fact that it's still going on after the strike ends is what baffles me. These are the DMs in question. SAG-AFTRA negotiating committee member Zeke Alton admitted that they are actively working to flip Genshin into a union project. Let that sit with you, boys. There's a negotiating committee member, and not only him, also Kyle McCartley, at the union threatening.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit, to be honest.
They're also saying that they are actively working to flip Genshin into a union project. You know what you call that? You call that SAG-AFTRA, literal negotiating committee members threatening its members with blacklist if they do not participate in a wildcat strike that they are not protecting to flip a game to go union. It can be, here he says, it can be considered scabbing if the union is actively working to flip a game like Genshin. An actor working non-union would be in violation. If the non-union games turn out to be the ones that was previously union and the producer pulled a fast one, it can still be considered scabbing under the current strike order. Now listen to this. The union cannot prevent a company from hiring them in the future, but union developers have already been asking for a list of people not to hire. Of course, that's illegal and unrealistic, but it's a small community, meaning that they're all tight-knit and they all know each other's names. We're all responsible for our actions, and flaunting a strike is more serious than I think some performers understand. They will severely be limiting their career.
It depends on how much money they make.
Future to only the kind of games that are.
I'll talk about that in a minute. Let's finish with this.
Digital identities, absolutely threatening them with a blacklist. And don't forget, then you got Sean Laraway literally saying, "Fine, you know what's wrong with Mugen's video? Number one, one, SAG isn't striking Hoyo. I told y'all, dude, they literally want to separate this as much as they possibly can. They are absolutely terrified of what Mugen exposed in that video, which was SAG leadership, not only just Zeke Alton, but multiple SAG leadership and the majority of its members basically threatening and calling other people scabs for not taking part in a wildcat strike. Do you know what you call that? The majority of SAG literally influencing and enforcing the wildcat strike over at Genshin, and that, people, could be illegal. Okay, could be. It absolutely is. But if they get found out, if it's found out that the leadership and their members were influencing the strike, that is where they will be breaking the law. I think that there should be a freaking investigation into this to figure out what's going on. That's what I think should happen. All right, boys, but that's it for me. You guys let me know down below what you think. Paper or plastic? Is SAG-AFTRA, is the SAG-AFTRA mafia paper or plastic? Let me know down below. I'm going with plastic. These motherfuckers are plastic as fuck. Plastic through and through. They're basically mannequins. Aliens come from Saturn, the size of Saturn, come to take over the entertainment industry and turn us all into little alien people. Okay, boys?
Okay. I like Paperback Boy. You're a nice guy. Like I said, we had a little bit of drama where the fucking WUWA community said that both me and him are exactly the same. I think that if you watch the video clearly and you watch him and you watch me, you could totally see there's two different emotional value, and I don't think our voice sound the same, but okay. When it comes down to voice actors, I will say it like this and such, because like you brought up, or in the chat's already brought up in a sense, is that how much money do they make from conventions though? It depends. I know for a fact, because for one of my family members who is a voice actor, depends on the convention, but they come out pretty much with a couple of grand. They charge anywhere between $50 to $100 for an autograph, depending on the shit. Depending on the merchandise they bring in, stuff like this. If you don't, and like, it'll be cheaper if you bring your own stuff to bring it in for like autographing. Like if you bring a hat or you bring a poster or something, hey, I want you to sign this. It'd be like maybe $20 for them to sign it. If you got to buy something while they're there for them to sign, that can go up anywhere between $50 to $100. I like voice actors in a sense. They're good. There's good people out there. Okay, there's good voice actors out there. Don't get me wrong. There's some iconic voice actors in English dub, Japanese dub, but in all honesty, they're a dime a dozen. I hate to be the honest person on that one. Voice actors are a dime a dozen. They really are. And the more you get older, the more that voice starts to decay. So things happen to where you have to replace voice actors consistently. One of the biggest problems that I've heard of is that like Hoyoverse had a deal or whatever in one of their contracts. I'm not sure if this is true, but it makes absolute fucking perfect sense to me of why they would have something like this in the contract if it is actually fucking true. So what I've heard is that Hoyoverse's contract, when it comes down to Genshin people and everything else, that voice act, they have sometimes in them a disclaimer that says you're not allowed to go voice act with the competition. Okay? And that was like the first biggest thing I've heard about with voice actors. And oh man, this is Hoyo's bad for this. Hoyo's bad. Well, the thing about it is that they're doing what a business fucking does. Sean Schimmel goes to fucking Funimation to go voice act Dragon Ball Z, and fucking Funimation puts a fucking contract on the table and says, look, we don't want you to use Goku or King Kai's voice or voices that you normally use in Dragon Ball on other projects except for Funimation projects. By all means, that is a deal between Funimation and Sean Schimmel, not the public to get involved. If Sean Schimmel signs that without making a good deal, that's on fucking Sean Schimmel. If his manager says sign this deal and the deal is a shitty fucking deal, that's on Sean Schimmel for hiring a fucking shitty goddamn fucking manager, okay? That was always my fucking point. When it came to the AI conversations, because AI has been more and more or less becoming mainstream to the point to where it is taking over a lot in the industry. And people were like, oh, well, you know, Hoyo's going to use AI voices. They're going to take characters and they're going to use AI, you know, voices and shit. Bro. I believe that AI voices needs a regulation system. Okay? There needs to be something that regulates it in a federal mandate. Okay? Legally in law states. But that is up to the voice actors guild and stuff like this to create that and work with, you know, the government to create stuff like that. In my personal opinion, if I was someone who was like Sean Shamel, or I was a voice actor for a game that, you know, was really fucking a good fucking voice actor or some shit that was known for something, and let's just say, for example, voice actors change all the time because they can't meet studio deadlines. They have other projects they're working on. So Zenless Zone Zero needs you tomorrow to come into the studio to record 180 lines, but you can't do it because you have another project that you're working on. This is where AI voice work could be a actual good thing. Now, you will say probably, well, no, that's bad because they don't get paid. But this is what my thought pattern is. They should get paid a royalty at that point. There should be some kind of a contractual deal that says that we want you to train an AI. When you're done with your project, we want you to come in. We want you to record several hundred different voice lines so that way we can create an AI tool of your voice, so that way for the character in the future, when you're unable to come and meet studio demands, we, instead of paying you like, let's say, full price of what we would pay you, like some voice actors I know of gets paid like $100,000 for a fucking project. At that point, we'll pay you $25,000. You don't have to come in the studio. You don't have to wake up. You don't have to do shit. We're just gonna get our people to write down the stuff and put it in our game. I don't see a problem with that. I think that there needs to be a contractual deal for that. I think that that is between, again, the voice actor and the company, whoever it is that determines this. This shit with the fucking voice actor fucking strike and all this other shit is fucking stupid in my personal opinion. It really fucking is. They want more rights. They want more, you know, protection on their rights and such. I get it. Do what you got to do. I don't think that for the public, like someone like myself, that this fucking matters to me. This doesn't matter in my livelihood. This doesn't matter in the end of the day. As long as I get to enjoy my game and play my game and do what I want to do or enjoy my media that I want to watch, I'm perfectly fucking fine with it. I'm perfectly 100% fine. I think that they need to button up and they need to make deals or accept the fact that, hey, if we can't make a deal, you're not voice acting fucking Paimon no more, for example. You're not going to voice fucking Lycon no more. We're going to find someone else. Simple shit. It don't matter. One of the greatest voice actors that I did like, you know, and I felt like he was treated like shit was fucking Vic Mignogna for Brawly's voice actor. I thought he was a fucking damn good Brawly. I loved his fucking work. And some two-ass bitches fucking made a fucking accusation about him about sexually assaulting them in a sense, and has never been fucking proven, but Funimation goes ahead and fires him immediately. Like, without doing any kind of internal investigation. And ultimately, he loses that fucking case and everything else. With the case being where, again, when he lost, there's no, you know, no guilty and no innocent verdict in it. Shit happens, man. I just think that when it comes down to it, you as a person need to make your own deals. And I'll say it like this. The original voice for Bayonetta. Does anyone not remember the fucking drama that fucking was instilled with that? And I thought it was fucking hilarious. I forgot what her name was. It was Helen something or whatever, the original voice actor for Bayonetta. She, against Platinum Games, she demanded a contract for like $1 million or some shit, where they were only paying her, according to her own numbers, like $20,000 to do the Bayonetta 1-2 game, and then the third game they were only offering her like, you know, 20,000. She's like, well, I know how much Bayonetta 2 sold, so I am demanding, you know, $1 million contract. And Platinum Games is like, we ain't fucking paying that shit. Well, I'm the voice of Bayonetta. Then all of a sudden, Jennifer Hale or whatever comes out of the woodworks, fucking female voice actor for Shepard comes out, says, I'll do it for $50,000, but I want royalties. So that way, she goes to a convention, she's now the new voice actor for Bayonetta. She can actually sell merchandise. She can actually sell, you know, that she is Bayonetta when she goes to conventions and shit. She can sell merchandise that surrounds around Bayonetta. Platinum Games accepted the deal immediately. Right then and there, again, we have a situation where one person got a little bit too fucking greedy. Another person came in and swoops it in. Voice actors, God forbid, believe me or not, but some of them are some pretty big fucking assholes. Some of them are greedy as shit. Some of the fucking influencers, especially voice acting, forget that they have people that actually care about them, who brought them to the place they're at. And for the ones that actually, you know, remembers that fan, their first fans and first people, I give them the biggest props, because, you know, it's very rare, in my personal opinion nowadays, to see voice actors actually do that kind of such. Yeah. All right, so let's see what this video here is. Let's get into ZZZ stuff, because like I said, I'm not too interested in the voice actor stuff, to be honest. That's gonna iron itself out, whether you like, whether you believe it or not. That's gonna iron itself out over time, and it's not gonna affect shit.
Oh, hey, have you heard about the new ZZZ 2.0 anniversary?
Yeah, I heard about it. It's really bad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's real bad. I heard the new miasma mechanic is absolutely horrible.
Oh yeah, you can't beat the mechanic without the new rupture agent, right?
Absolutely. And there's also the atrocious story. Severe drop in quality from what the previous patches provided.
Yeah, real severe. Then there's the tutorials.
Oh man, the tutorials.
The tutorials and the white text. Yeah, it's just bad, man.
Yeah, it's real bad. Have you tried it out for yourself?
You mean like the patch?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Huh.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like the internet is abuzz with comments about how terrible the new ZZZ 2.0 anniversary is. From problems regarding the new miasma mechanic to the new story not delivering what was needed, there are many issues that we're going to take a look at and see if it's truly as terrible as many are making it out to be. Let's start off with the story. I'm going to show mercy to my editor today and not go into excruciating detail with it, because I think I've tortured him enough already with my previous
I love the beginning of this video so far.
Spoilers for the 2.0 story, so skip to this timestamp to avoid them. To give you the quick rundown, Phaethon is recruited by Yixuan as new apprentices of Yinkui's summit. The overarching story revolves around Phaethon arriving at Waifei Peninsula, meeting the crew, settling into the temple, and from there continue their ether aptitude training as well as their proxy activities. We learn more about Yixuan, her lost sister, and get involved into a bit of trouble orchestrated by the Exaltists, where they're trying to turn humans into ethereals, and we promptly put a stop to it. The story lasts for about 4 hours, give or take, and has quite a number of black screens with white text. I didn't count them myself, but if what I've seen on the internet is to be believed, there's about 20 plus of these going around. Out of those, I've identified around 5 instances where comic panels would have been much better, while the rest are just unimportant moments. You know, something like Wise tells Yixuan what he learned. The other 5 instances should have gotten comics at least. I'd say Yixuan helping Wise unlock his meridians is a pretty important moment in the story. These moments did not have to be reduced to such an extent and should have been developed properly, so yes, in this case, the storytelling quality has decreased a little, and I am currently looking at Hoyoverse with an annoyed expression. In terms of the story being
I can agree with that.
It's okay. It's nothing wild, nothing insanely hype like 1.4 was, but it's just okay.
Have you played it?
There are some
No.
really cool moments at the end supported by action-packed cutscenes, but I do think that considering it's 2.0, they definitely could have done more with it. Personally, I think that the current story was a bit dragged out. They could have shortened it and have more events take place like they did in 1.4. But alas, it wasn't to be. It's an okay story for a version patch, but since this is supposed to be a full-blown expansion for the game, Hoyo should have brought more to the table. I was very surprised to hear people complaining about the tutorials because I honestly can't recall the tutorials being that up in your face in the story. So I actually went back to review my footage and see if it was really that bad. What I discovered is that I reflexively skipped all of the tutorials shown and figured stuff out on my own. I swear I have no memory of this, my brain just decided to delete it from storage. But yeah, I guess there were a few in there that broke up the pacing. Next up, we'll be talking about the new semi-open areas that make up the Lemnian Hollow. It's pretty big and you'll unlock some new subzones as you progress through quests. These zones are full of enemies to fight, new puzzles to solve, you know how it goes. Note that I'm using the term puzzles really loosely as these puzzles tend to be solved just by looking at an object and pressing a button. Another puzzle is one where you have to create a loop that will run through specific nodes in a certain order. Outside of these, you'll find some combat challenges, some chests scattered about, and some bang boo stages. I don't mind the bigger areas. I kind of enjoy them, but I would like to take this moment to remind Hoyoverse that we play this game for the combat, not for the puzzles or the bang boo stages. I'm sure some of you will enjoy these, but if you're going to ask for my personal opinion, the less I see of these, the better. Have we not learned from the TVs already, Hoyoverse? Stop it!
All right, I'm going to pause it right here. I'm going to do a St. Tonus right here. I'm going to pause it real quick because this does give me a thought pattern because I did have this conversation earlier today. Evolved around the big areas right here, okay? That, like I was saying, is I don't particularly care for them, okay? And, you know, with the TV section, I didn't particularly care for it either. But a friend of mine actually pointed out, you know what they should have done? That would have worked out really well. And they probably could have made this more, you know, focused. That would have worked very well. It was easy. And I said, what was that? They should have did like fucking Devil May Cry, where you do chapters, but it is a gameplay style where you go from section to section to section. Do you have some puzzle elements and everything else? You leave it linear, not the big open world type deal where you can explore it. You start from the beginning and it's just a stage. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. It is just a linear stage. It's you start from beginning, you get to end, you fight boss, and then you do it again. And you could make it to where it's a little bit longer, a little bit shorter, and you can add different elements to it to make these puzzle mechanics that they want to add. Like you could still do the TV section and everything, but they should have incorporated more of the idea of like what Devil May Cry does with their stage progression. How you doing, King? So I will say that after having that conversation and thinking about it, I do kind of agree with that, to where you will only have maybe like 20 seconds of free time and then you jump in and you go into, you know, a fight. Well, it is, they did do that and they didn't do that with 2.0. It is mainly what their version of an open world is. Okay. They took DMC POC, for example, where they have, it's a map. You can go explore it as much as you want. You can go run through it, but it is absolutely still mundane. It's mid. Okay. Like with all the, you gotta go talk to this person, get a load of text and everything. They just should have made it a complete action stage. Like, yeah, it's open zones. Like they have open zones, but in DMC it's completely linear. You go from point A to point B, you're done with it, and you can always go back to it later on and you turn it into an open zone, but it's not an open zone. Like you have a time limit, you can make it pressured, and you can, like, let's say they give you 10 minutes to complete an entire stage. And you got to get from point A to point B. You got enemies in your way. You got to fight these enemies. You got to do all this. Give it that action feel. Give it that platformer style feel. That's what we were having the conversation with. And his primary example was Devil May Cry 5, right? Where it is still open, but the first area, you got Nero that's on the fucking bridge, goes fight the boss and everything on the bridge. After it's done, you're in the fucking city. After you're done in the city, you go travel to the fucking tunnels, in which you go underneath. Then you go to the next part. The next part, you go to the shipping docks, and each one, it's its own episode, and it's cut in where you can put the cutscenes in between it if you wanted to, and make it to where it's completely linear, to where you can always go back to replay it, get like a faster time, stuff like this if you wanted to. But for the action orientated person, you see more action than you see stage, if that makes sense. I kind of got what his point was. Like, I think that they just need to make it a more linear. Just a flow that goes from point A to point B and continues going into where it's just action packed. You got 21 stages basically that you got to accomplish. So if they want to go this route, that's what I think that they should do. They should take away, like, hey, you ever go back to the open world, take the open world stuff out, make it completely linear, and make it to where it's more action packed. Like, I'm not sure if that's the best way to explain it. Maybe I'm kind of fudging that up some. I do apologize if I am, but I kind of got what he was trying to exclaim at, where this plays more like DMC POC or like DMC 1, where it's more of like slightly open world. It's open zones where you go explore, but there's not enemies. You see more of the stage. And let's be completely honest, the stage for what they have an open world in is not that really that beautiful to look at, like Weather and Waves. Okay, it's kind of mid. But if you focused on section by section and you make it to where it's more action orientated, to where you have more fights, you have more pressure that comes involved, to where you got to get from here to here, and you got like 13 fights that you got to get through from different types of enemies, harder enemies, easier enemies, get through it all and get to the boss, fight the boss, and then get to the next stage. I do think that that would be a more justifiable and more acceptable approach to fans, because overall that is what WUWA is. It's not an exploration game. It is a game that is about the combat and is about the action. So take away the open zones and make it a straight format that's linear. You can add your puzzles in there to break up some things. Because look, even in Devil May Cry fucking 5, there is some fucking stages that's kind of shitty. Okay, when I gotta go break the fucking corpse things or whatever, the blood fucking pockets to open up a fucking door, and you got the little puzzles and everything else you gotta do for all, it gets a little fucking mundane and fucking stupid. But there's some stages like a DMC 5 where you go in and you go from point A to point B, and point B right here, you're fucking fighting 3 goddamn hard ass enemies when the fucking goddamn fucking you're on a building that's sliding down a fucking mountain, and you gotta fight these motherfuckers all the same time while sliding down a fucking mountain. It's completely action orientated. It's about things looking cool. It's about things being cool. And I think that's where ZZZ needs to, in my personal opinion, something I do agree with, it needs to focus on less about the world and more about, yo, this shit is fucking cool as fuck. I want to see more cool shit. Less world building. I need more action. So let's continue with the video. I just wanted to say that. That's all it was. Sorry, but doing the same tone. I'm sorry. Typically, I like watching the video all the way through to the end before I say something, but that was something that it just reminded me about a conversation I had today.
Interrupting the combat flow with these pointless activities. We want to fight, not find some key for some locked door somewhere so we can get another chest. What I also enjoyed about version 2.0, aside from the Lemnian Hollow, was the fact that the story allowed you to play with all 3 new characters. You were able to put them through
I like that shit too.
rather than just try things out in the trial or in a free training session. An absolutely glorious change is Ellen Jo's rework, changing the way her flash freeze behaves. Before, you'd only expend this resource by enhancing your basic attack combo, but now, as long as you have this unique resource, you'll go into her new moveset, which not only is amazing to look at, but also has a lot of utility as it provides automatic dodges, parries, and even has an invulnerability window like Yanagi and Miyabi's movesets. I really need to upgrade her disc drives and take her for an actual spin, because I have not been using her at all lately. Now, the Temple Restoration event. Oh dear lord, the Temple Restoration event.
Hey, I like this
you have to
event.
understand something about me. I am a sucker for this type of mechanic in games. When it comes to taking something old and remaking it better than ever, I am right there on the front lines. I'm
gonna do
ready
this.
to sweep the floor and
Sorry about that. I'm just going to move it right this. I want to try something here.
repaint the walls.
This way allows me to play at the same time we watch the video.
We love restoring the temple, right? Wrong. Okay, hear me out. When I want to relax and play something like House Flipper or Power Wash Simulator or Satisfactory, I am in a certain mood. A slow, relaxed mood where I take my time and enjoy myself building or improving.
He's got it.
My base entirely. Guess what kind of mood I am in when I want to play ZZZ?
Go, go, go! Parry that! Dodge this! Move fast! Destroy his ass!
When I
Hey,
play
look.
ZZZ, I am not in the mood for a slow progressing management sim. I am here for the fast, fun action, and this does not scratch that particular itch at all, especially since all you're doing to play the event is navigating a menu interface. The cinema event, however, I like, because it lets you get closer to the agents. Yes, this was created to farm the ever-loving heck out of the parasocial players, but I do like seeing how these various NPCs act when watching a movie. It lets you get to know them on a bit more of an intimate level. I want to see this mode developed. I want the scenes to become more cinematic, and hell, it doesn't even have to be just in the cinema. If the movies are now on the menu, you can make anything work. A coffee date? Hitting up the local ramen joint? There are so many possibilities. It's not the gameplay that's important here. It's just seeing the characters interact with one another, and that's what I want to see more of. It doesn't have to be a one-on-one date with Phaethon. Hell, I'd love to see the Cunning Hares or Victoria Housekeeping go out to the movies as a squad. That would definitely cause some fun chaos. The mecha event is just there. I don't really have much to say about this one. It's got an interesting premise where you start off with a weak mech and it evolves as you play through the event. You can even upgrade abilities by investing tokens into it to create a build of sorts, but it's more of a gimmick more than anything. I guess you can have fun with this for about 30 minutes. So, let's gather our thoughts and come to a conclusion. ZZZ's version 2.0 has some issues. Reduced quality of storytelling, the implementation of puzzle mechanics that in my opinion should not be in a game like this, and the slow temple management sim to name a few. But it's also done some good, like the Ellen rework, letting you trial the characters in the story. Yi Xuan is really fun to play with, the cinema event is pretty wholesome, and the anniversary rewards are still the better ones out of the big four. Another fun little discussion I found online was the ones comparing the anniversary rewards of ZZZ and Withering Waves. Somehow, people were trying to say that getting a free 5-star character and weapon means nothing because these characters are useless. I don't know how you can come to that conclusion because Lycon is still one of my best stunners, while a free 5-star weapon can be very useful for some of my characters that are still rocking 4-star weapons. I don't really think there's any reasonable argument to be found in this discussion, and it's most likely just people being upset over the fact that ZZZ gave out a free 5-star for their anniversary when Withering Waves did not. Even so, ZZZ does not have a perfect anniversary, but then again, there is no such thing in the Big Four now, is there? At least here, we spend time with real characters. I am never letting Kuro Games live this down, am I? But it feels like I'm forgetting something. What could it be? Yes, of course, Miasma. The new mechanic that is heralded as the second coming of the Night Soul Shield from Genshin Impact. The mechanic that will turn ZZZ into the new HSR. The thing that can only be destroyed if you have Yi Xuan. Did I miss any other similar arguments? So what's the problem with Miasma? People are saying that this mechanic is added to be an impediment to players and a way to force people to pull for Yi Xuan, whether they like it or not. Before the patch went live, players and non-players alike were complaining that this would invalidate all previous characters because nobody would ever be able to remove this shield if they weren't a Rupture agent. Then people got to play it for themselves, and guess what they found? That the Miasma mechanic is nowhere near that level. There have been clears with all sorts of teams ranging from stunner teams, anomaly teams, teams that have mostly 4 stars on them with few or 0 5-star weapons, but apparently that wasn't enough. The conversation changed from Yi Xuan being an absolute must pull to deal with the Miasma to her making it significantly easier to deal with the Miasma than other characters. Oh really? Are you telling me that the Rupture agent is going to have an easier time dealing with a mechanic that is supposed to be its specialty? Ooh, dear lord. Next thing you're going to tell me is that stunner agents are much more suited to filling the days bar compared to other characters. Alright, I know I'm being facetious. But my point stands.
What?
The
Go back,
Miasma
go back,
mechanic
go
is
back.
not the death knell of Z. But my
I
point
love how you
stands.
did that.
The miasma mechanic is not the death knell of ZZZ that people made it out to be. Pretty much any character can deal with it, some having an easier time compared to others depending on their kit and moveset. When the version went live, the first thing I did was hop into Shiyu Defense wanting to test the mechanic for myself. I hadn't pulled for Yixuan at that point, and I managed to clear the entirety of Shiyu Defense with an S rank on my first try, without knowing any of the boss's moves, mechanics, and without even bothering to pull off proper rotations. You can see I wasn't doing a good job because the clear itself on the miasma side had 3 minutes and 33 seconds. When I shared this online, I got told that it's not a valid clear because I had to use Miyabi on the second side to carry the struggling team. I don't feel like I was struggling, but okay. Apparently, it's been decided by someone, I don't know who, that clears aren't valid if you go over the 2-minute 30-second mark on either side. Okay, sure. I'll go ahead and take that arbitrary condition and apply myself to clearing it. So my first try was a clear, and I had to go ahead and not play like a complete buffoon to see if I could get a better clear. And would you look at that? I managed to get a 2-minute 30-second clear on my 4th try. The only thing I changed was to swap Astra Yao from Miyabi's team and put her into the Miasma team. Now, I am by no means a sweaty player. The way I like to do Shiyu is to just get the S rank to get the rewards and not bother with it after. That's the same thing I do in HSR and Withering Waves. I don't know who decided that your clears aren't good enough if you go past the 2-minute 30-second mark when you have 5 whole minutes at your disposal. As long as you can comfortably clear and earn the maximum rewards, it shouldn't matter if your clear is below or above that mark. If you know your teams and can play them decently, what's wrong with having a longer time on one side and a much shorter time on the other? If your concern is related to power
Agreeable.
creep, I can understand. But miasma cannot be considered a mechanic that incentivizes power creep, at least not in its current form. If they made this mechanic an absolute pain to deal with and would inflate your clear numbers far beyond the 5-minute mark and push you into A rank, then yes, I would consider that a problem. I've heard people say that ZZZ doesn't have an accessible endgame, meaning it takes a lot of effort, strong characters, or player skill to clear it. But out of the big 4 games, this is the one where I had the easiest and fastest time getting my account ready and clearing endgame content. And that's despite my notoriously bad luck with pools and artifact stats. So, okay, maybe I just got lucky, but honestly, that feels unlikely. On the other hand, I've also heard people claim that ZZZ is so easy you can just spam buttons to clear the endgame. Those two claims can't both be true. If the endgame is that easy to clear, how can it also be considered inaccessible? Which one is it? If I'm being honest, the new Miasma boss kinda reminds me of the fallacy of no return from Withering Waves. They both have a phase change that makes them hyper aggressive, they both start flying and wasting time in this new phase, and they both can be staggered out of those phases with planning and proper use of your cooldowns. Actually, I might be talking out of my ass on this last one. It looks like I may have completely depleted the Miasma shield just before he started flying, but I can't be sure because of how the bar is designed. Can somebody that has more time to devote to this please leave a comment and tell me if he can be staggered out of the shield before he starts flying, or does the purification effect only take place after he's finished this sequence? Anyway, the point is, Miasma is not a problem at the moment. If they're going to further increase its HP later down the line, sure, I can see it becoming an issue. But at the moment of writing, things are fine. ZZZ is not dying, it's not telling players they can't clear the endgame reliably without the new unit, and it most definitely is not the new HSR. If it does end up invalidating entire characters due to something like HP inflation or new mechanics that can't be cleared with old units, you can bet your bottom dollar I'll be calling that out immediately. But I want to hear from you guys.
Yeah, the only one.
How have you found the new 2.0 expansion? What are your thoughts on, well, everything? The story, the miasma, the events? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Like and subscribe to help the channel grow. Seriously, you have no idea how much you guys help me out by pressing just a single button. And I will see you in the next one. Until then, have a good one.
That's a good video. Like legitimately, I agree with every point in that one, to be honest. Except for this. Like this right here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do come to ZZZ for fucking goddamn Metal Gear Rising fucking action. Don't get me the fuck wrong. But I do actually like that I could come in here. I could talk to you guys, for example, right? And I got something that I could just fuck with. That's what I look at this as. It's like, this is just something I could fuck around with. And it's just fun. Like, I honestly feel like I'm fucking being a boss right now, and I'm fucking telling these goddamn little fucking pieces of shit to fucking go to work. And I love it. But no, I mean, look, I said this last night or earlier this morning, actually. I don't think 2.0 was bad at all. I think it sets up the groundwork of what they're expecting to do. In general, oh, dude, I love the flower shop one. I fucking loved it. I was making a joke about that. Like, oh, I'm gonna go play the flower shop, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is the greatest thing in the world. You know, I was being sarcastic as fuck when I first played this game the first fucking week. And you know what's sad is I actually fucking fell in love with it. I really did. Like, sometimes you want a game that like, this is something that I like. I like the fact that I could do something that's very casual in a game, and then, you know, when I feel like it, I can go jump into fucking Deadly Assault. I can go jump in Hollow Zero. I can go jump into the fucking tower like I did yesterday. And then when I don't feel like doing it, you know, I don't have to go change fucking games. There is an event right here where I can go craft some shit right now. I can build this up and be good and have fun. Like, it gives me the best of both worlds, I feel like. And I honestly, even with the menu shit like this, I feel like a lot of the different events in here are unique in their own way. I don't normally talk politics because I don't really follow fucking politics that much, but if you want to, but I don't fucking care. Like, that's one thing that I'm going to say is I don't think too many people here would give a crap about politics or religion. But I mean, I won't stop you from talking about it, to be completely honest. Just don't be upset if no one really responds to it, if that makes sense. Like, don't be upset, hey, no one's responding to my political conversation here. Because again, we treat the live streams like a bar, man. Like, if someone in here wants to have that conversation with you, let them have that conversation with you. I don't fucking mind. Just don't be butthurt if someone disagrees with your opinion. Okay? I don't give a fuck if you're Democrat. I don't give a fuck if you're Republican. I don't give a fuck if you're independent. I don't give a fuck if you're Green Party, Yellow Party, Red Party. I don't give a fuck. Like, when it comes down to like political talks, I'll say it like this: I vote for the fucking person. I don't vote for the fucking party. That's always been my fucking take. Look, I think 2.0 Pika Boss, and thank you, by the way, because I saw you subscribe to the channel about an hour ago, and thank you very much for that. I'll say it like this: I think personally 2.0 is mid. Okay, I'm separating this from the anniversary. Okay, I'm talking about 2.0 as the update itself. Okay, I think it's kind of mid. Okay, compared to other fucking gacha games I have played, Weathering Waves and DMC POC, I think it's kind of mid. Not gonna lie. However, there's a difference. Okay, I think the setup is setting up. I think the setup of 2.0 is better, if that makes sense. I think that the way that, in regards of how they're setting up for the future of this version, it's just like an anime. The first couple episodes are going to be slow. They're going to be kind of shitty. But I am pretty sure, like, at the end of 2.0, when I saw that last comic book stream, I'm not going to spoil it for case no one fucking saw it. I apologize for doing that yesterday. But in case no one saw it, let me tell you something. I'm excited for the future of 2.0 after watching the last part of the story, just for the story side, because they're going to do something in here that I think is going to be really fucking good. And if you actually think about it and you actually go listen to some of the other critiques, I guess you want to say, about Zenless Zone Zero and such, I never realized how small of a development team ZZZ is. But apparently it is a small development team that is really working on this. And if that is the case, and it's a small development team, for what they added in here, I think is decent. Like, this is, we went through season 1 of ZZZ. We're in season 2. We're starting season 2. It's got to develop its beginning, its middle, and its end. This was the problem that I had with Weather and Waves. Okay? And a lot of people, like, look, I've always stated this and I will state it again. It's very subjective how you take a story. Okay? It's very subjective. Your opinion about a story and my opinion about a story is going to be two different fucking things. Okay? We watch both the same thing does not mean that we're going to have the same fucking opinion. Never. Okay? But let me put it this way. In Weather and Waves, my biggest complaint after beating the first part of this game, the first story part, again, all these companion stories and the continuation of the story all the way to fucking 2.0, my biggest problem was the fact that, holy shit, you gave me a beginning. Where the fuck is the middle? And when we got to the end at 1.4, where's the ending? I'm a guy who, like, I would say this. WUWA, when it came into its storytelling, the thing that kind of got to me was pacing issues. I've seen a lot of different pacing issues. And I don't think it should be like that. I did not like it. But that's what I was seeing. I'm seeing pacing issues, left, fucking right, and center. And I get told that I don't know the fuck I'm talking about. You don't know what a fucking story is, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. What I'm telling you is there's some weird shit that's going on in the story of WUWA. That it set up this entire premise from the very first fucking 1.0 to 1.1 chapter. 1.2, I understand it's a complete fucking filler. Has nothing to fucking do with the main story. It's a filler story. I completely 100% get it. Not a big deal. My problem here is, while we're talking about this, my problem here is that while it is, you know, basically, you know, a filler story, when we go into 1.3 with Shorekeeper, all of a fucking sudden, it's like the fucking story ramps up so fucking much that it's too much at one fucking time. There's no time to build a relationship with the fucking character Shorekeeper. That was my biggest fucking complaint. It's like, where is the fucking Shorekeeper relationship that I'm supposed to be having here? It was 2-3, right? I keep looking at it and I keep fucking up. Yes, 2-3. Where's this relationship? Like, it feels, honestly, the biggest complaint that I've had, it honestly felt more like you're forcing me to want, you're trying to force me to love a character without giving me a reason to love the character. You didn't do this with GN. You didn't do this really with majority of the cast. And it's the same fucking principle as what they did with the Encore companion story that I ended up not liking. That I had a person who was in my stream who said, I'm unsubbing to you because you don't fucking understand what true emotion is. Because all I stated is that the Encore story, it was just like, to me, it's like some little girl came and grabbed and tugged on my sleeve and said, my mama died, and it walked away. And it's just like, okay, I really don't care, but okay. Like, I never developed a relationship with Encore. Like, Encore showed up in 1.0 and then fucking disappeared. Oh, but she showed up in 1.2 and, you know, she was there. Yeah, we lit fire fucking works, but we didn't fucking have a fucking mission or anything. We didn't build a relationship, and you're trying to make me love a character
like the Tide Fair can
without having any kind of development around the character. You're not giving me like some kind of submissions, side quests, stuff like this that in general would allow me as the viewer, as the player, to get emotionally attached to this character. So by the time I come to the companion story, what ends up happening is you're through pretty much a curveball and said, oh, her mom died. Now it just sounds like you're trying to tell me, like, like a Girl Scout cookie shit here. You're like, you should feel bad that you don't buy Girl Scout cookies because you're hurting the Girl Scout fucking league over here. I don't give a fuck about the Girl Scout cookies. You're trying to make me feel bad for what fucking purpose? I don't have a daughter. Like when I go to fucking Walmart and I fucking walk in and you got these girls that come out and say, would you like to buy Girl Scout cookies and stuff like this? It's like, no. And then you got the fucking Karen mom that's like, everybody likes the Thin Mints, you motherfucker. And I was like, I don't. Okay, I'll buy a box. You're gonna buy 3 boxes. Hell no, I ain't buying 3 boxes. I'm buying 1 fucking box just to help support y'all, so y'all fucking leave me the fuck alone and try to stop making me feel like I'm a bad goddamn person for not caring. Maybe I would care if I had a daughter in the Girl Scouts, but I'm just a normal fucking dude who is walking into Walmart to go buy a fucking goddamn fucking pack of fucking beef jerky. Why the fuck do I want Girl Scout cookies? That's why, like I said, like the Encore story, if someone got an emotionally attached because Encore's your favorite character, you fucking invested into it and everything, by all means, I completely 100% understand. But don't get mad at me if I don't care. This is why, like, I have another video that's coming out tomorrow. Right now, it's on member only right now. And it's called about emotional... it's basically about the emotional stability of people when it comes to their games, whether it's their characters or such, because I've gone through this shit in my chat 100 times, and I'm not sure, this might offend some people here in the chat, and I do apologize, but I think it needs to be fucking stated. There is some people, especially that I've met in Weather Waves. There's some people, I'm not sure about ZZZ yet, but I'm pretty sure there might be some people in ZZ like this, that are so fucking emotionally invested into the game or into their characters that you cannot tell them the truth. You cannot tell them your opinion because you will be castrated for it. And it's absolutely one of the dumbest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. What I mean by this is that you'll have someone who will invest $1,000 and summon 6 or M6 a fucking character and put all their fucking focus and primary thing into this character because they love this character so fucking much. And then they'll see a fucking tier list from whoever, and on that fucking tier list is basically saying their character was originally a T0 and now it's a T fucking 2, and they get upset over the fact that their character fell, that they invested so hard into this character, they love this character so much, but now that it dropped on the tier list, now they're upset, now they gotta fight. And it's like, bro, this is why I've always said tier lists is first and foremost are complete other fucking bullshit. If you like the character and you like investing into it, it should not matter who places what on what fucking list. Play it. Have fun with it. Don't give a fuck who Jack Blow over here fucking says about your goddamn character. You are the one that invested into it. You're the one. Don't get upset that you fucking see another fucking character come out and do faster clear times in your character, and then you're there trying to defend your character. No one's telling you you need to defend it. You're too emotionally invested into this character. That's the way I look at it. And there's a lot of people that I've noticed that suffer from this. They really fucking do. They actually suffer with the aspect of understanding that your opinion is not null and void, but your opinion here at this point in time, you can agree that it's kind of stupid to argue this method. Like, if you like Billy Rezzy's here. You like fucking Billy. You really like Billy. You like basically Wish.com version Deadpool here, okay? Guess what? Play the motherfucker. Who gives a fuck if he's fucking wherever on the fucking tier list? Who cares? Enjoy it. Play it. Don't worry about what someone else thinks. But again, this is where, like I said, tomorrow my video, right now I just got it out for members, but tomorrow I'm gonna release it to the public, is about the emotional statement that this brings in. The same thing that applies with Genshin Impact versus WUWA, or WUWA versus ZZZ. The real reason why WUWA's pissed off at ZZZ, the real reason why the vocal minority is pissed off at ZZZ is they don't want to say it, but they're pissed off that ZZZ had a better anniversary. WUWA had a shitty fucking anniversary. Okay? It wasn't like it was when the game first released, where the very 2 months later, you got a free 5-star. You got free 5-star weapon. You got a fucking voucher to pick any fucking character you wanted. Shit like this. We got pulls. We got a shitty fucking events, and it was under a fucking filler patch, and there was not much going on. And it was fucking poo-poo. It was dog turds all over the place. Not anyone I knew of really could defend the WUWA fucking anniversary. We even had fucking horse racing derbies. Like, it was so bad that they even put in a fucking goddamn, hey, let's go ahead and bet on fucking horses, and we're gonna convert the fucking our resonators here as fucking horses, and you can bet on them, and tomorrow you can find out if you win your bet or not. It was poopy. What did ZZZ offer? ZZZ offered a free 5-star, free S-star engine, a free S-rank character. It offered, you know, actually the same amount of pulls, if you really want to fucking count it, as Weather and Waves. And it was very much equivalent, and it was doing it all on a main patch. Now, why is the Weather and Waves community, the vocal minority here, really upset? They're upset because of the fact that their anniversary felt short-winded, but ZZZ's one looks really fucking good. They're so emotionally attached to Weathered Waves that something like this, that if I'm fucking, it's like this. You have ZZZ and you have WUWA on the stage, and you have two players. You have St. Tonas on the Weathered Wave side, you have Eoni on the ZZ side, okay? And you have brand new person who's never played either fucking game that looks up at it. Weathered Waves is upset because they already went through the anniversary. This is what they got. And the player looks towards them and says, that doesn't look so good, but it's okay. It's kind of decent. And they look at ZZZ and they get a little bit more hype because, oh shit, free fucking S-rank character. And then all of a sudden, fucking St. Tonas on the fucking stage is fucking stopping this guy in mid fucking sentence, mid fucking speech, and saying, no, you don't fucking understand. They got a fucking miasma mechanic and everything. It's so fucking scary, man. You need a new character in order to fucking destroy it. You can't beat it with the current cast. You're gonna struggle. It is a hard game. They're sweaty motherfucking players over there. Oh man, like already, before the fucking anniversary's even fucking released, you got St. Tonas, you got Weather and Waves, few focal minority over here that is already targeting ZZZ, that is trying to fucking pull the opinion of someone who is completely aversion to the entire situation to try to make them understand that ZZZ is evil. Because why? They're emotionally invested in Weather and Waves, and anything that makes Weather and Waves look bad makes them feel like they're bad. This was the fucking point that I made back in goddamn like June or July of last fucking year with my fucking Genshin video. Is that it's not a Stockholm syndrome like some people would say, but the thing is that if you're a fucking player who plays Genshin, right, still to this day, and you play from day one, you're not going to just fucking drop the fucking game. Why? Because Genshin is a game that you have invested your time, your money, your blood, your sweat, your fucking tears, that you have invested into this game for fucking 5 years now. Whose fucking right is it of fucking someone on Weather and Waves to come in and tell you to stop playing fucking Genshin, that Genshin's a bad fucking game and shit, and fucking try to devalue your fucking game to try to make theirs look better? Is Weather Waves better than Genshin? In a lot of different aspects, yes, it's better than Genshin. Is there some things in Genshin that's better than Weather Waves? Yes, there is. No game's fucking perfect. Every game's got a pro and every game's got a con. But people in general have different fucking tastes. Some people I know of don't like fucking Genshin because they don't like the fucking realistic anime look. They like more of the cell shading look. That is what fucking Genshin fucking provides. They don't like the fucking reaction-based mobility and momentum construct of what is revolved around Weather and Waves. They like more of the slightly easier pace, more thinking involved with actually using elements and thinking, you know, it's more rewarding at that point to where it's a little bit easier to fucking play. So they like Genshin. Some people like to fucking go ahead and look at tech and try to break a game and fucking talk to other people and play a fucking game that is very much fast paced, very fucking functional, fucking cool, and feels like a fighting game. They like ZZZ. And then you got some people out there who hate all kinds of fucking action RPG style fucking games that likes the turn-based strategy games that they can sit there and they can think about each and every move like a chess piece and take their time, and they like HSR. And the thing about it is that the problem comes in, again, with people who are emotionally invested when it comes to games, characters, and different things in general. You got the fucking problem where they're observing this situation from outside the fucking box. That they'll dabble for an hour, but it's not long enough to actually get a fucking opinion. They'll just look at a few things and say, oh, this is shit, and turn it off and go back to what they were doing. They're completely biased. And that is something that, you know, I don't think is right. I don't think that is fucking right at all. I don't give a fuck about power creep. I don't give a fuck about what's the best character, what's the shittiest character. I don't give a fuck about none of this. I don't give a fuck if Genshin's fucking the best game or fucking the worst fucking game. I don't care if Honkai Star Rail is fucking great or not fucking great. I play the games that I like to fucking play. I enjoy what I fucking like to play, and I like to talk about what I like to fucking talk about. And you know what? I think each and every one of you, even if you have a difference of fucking opinion, feel the same exact fucking way. I'm not going to try to convince you that ZZZ is better than fucking Weather and Waves. I'm not going to try to convince you that fucking WUWA is better than fucking goddamn Genshin. That is for your own fucking opinion. That is for you to decide. That's for you to try out. And that's for you to figure out on your own. End of the fucking day, that is up to you. What I don't accept is that if you're the type of person who is going to blindly follow someone without giving something a shot, at least, then I have a little bit of a fucking issue. If you at least put fucking, I would say like this, you at least put into the effort of ZZZ. I already know. Let me put it like this. You're a Weather and Waves player, right? We're going to put Weather and Waves versus ZZZ at this point. You're a WUWA player. Here's my personal fucking opinion. Let me do this puzzle real quick. This should work. No, I did. Okay. It needs to go here. Oh, because it hits it again. Fuck. Try this. Not gonna lie, I hate this fucking puzzle, man. I hate stretching a fucking line and fucking figure it out. It's so fucking thought-inducing. I don't like it, man. I don't like it. But that's such an easy puzzle. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking like it. Give me the goddamn fucking bang boom ones where I would fucking like hitting the little dial and shit. Oh man, I fucking love that shit. Give me fucking the plumber one where you got to fill up the water through the fucking goddamn tubes and shit. Oh fuck, I love that fucking shit. That right there, fucking stretching a fucking line. That's kind of poopy. I accept it, but I hope that after like this patch, I don't fucking return. Okay. This is what I would say. You never played ZZZ, but you're a WUWA player. And you're remarking how great fucking WUWA is and all this shit. And you're listening to everybody trash talking, whether look. Here's another fucking point that I want to bring out in later on. I'm gonna leave it right here for a minute. First and foremost, I would completely ask of you a favor. A straight up favor. Play ZZZ and at least try to get to the end game. Try to get as far to the end game as you possibly can. Don't just spend 2-3 hours and then get off. Try to get to the end game of the content. Okay? Borrow a friend's account if you have to. Get to the end game content. Try the game where that's at. Experience the game, then come back with an opinion. And if you still like Weather and Waves over ZZZ, or you don't like ZZ still, and you still think WUWA's fucking better, then hey, I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. Don't go into the fucking game with the fucking mentality that, oh, this game's fucking shit, and then try to go experience it. Look, my first experience with ZZZ, I've already told you guys. My first experience, I didn't like it, man. I did not like it. Valk even gave me his account back then, man, the first time, and said try the in-game content. I tried it. I said, man, this is, yeah, I can see what your point is. It's a little bit hard and everything, but I still don't like it. I don't like this game. And I jumped off ship and I went back to WUWA. And then they had the soft relaunch back in 1.4 or whatever, and I didn't try it then. And then it's been long enough that I made the statement with all the fucking drama and shit with ZZZ and WUWA with the anniversary and shit. Let me just give it a shot. Let's see if ZZZ can change my mind. And you know what it did? It fucking changed my mind. But I didn't come into ZZZ to be like, oh, fuck, ZZZ is going to still be like the shittiest fucking game back since 1.0. I'll give it another shot, but it's just going to still be the same fucking bullshit. I ain't going to fucking like this. I didn't come in that mentality. I came in the mentality of, let me just fucking come into it and let me try it fresh off the block. It's been fucking a couple of months. You know, it's been like over 6 months now. Let me give it another shot and let me see if things have changed enough that I would like it. And I came into it. I went through the fucking story. I went through different things. Then Valk gave me his account to do the in-game content. And in general, everything that I seen is like the game still maintains the core aspect of what it was since 1.0, but it's just better. It's a better experience than I've had in the past, to which is like, okay, wait a second here. Hold the fuck on. And then the longer I fucking played it, the longer I'm realizing, wait a minute. This is a lot fucking different. And the feeling I'm getting from this is from an old feeling that I used to have. And I put 2 and 2 together. It's like a fucking fighting game. It's not the reward of clearing shit. It's the reward as a player that I have improved. And it's fucking a good feeling. It's not something I get in Weather and Waves. Weather and Waves, I just feel cool when I fucking hit buttons, man. It feels cool to see things die on the screen. Kill it as fast as fucking possible. Not about expression, not about reward that I learned certain tech or anything. It's about, hey, I killed the fucking technical hologram in 10 seconds, bro. That's the cool fucking thing about WUWA. ZZZ, I don't give a fuck how fast you kill a fucking boss in here. That's not what the point is. The point is, did I do my rotation correctly? Did I absolutely maximize my damage potential? Was my playstyle more of a standing versus my build? Because building in Weather and Waves guarantees you to clear content. Playing in ZZZ guarantees you to clear content. Your build, you can make your build as good as you fucking want. But if you play piss fucking poor, you will fucking feel a little bit of a struggle. It's not to say you won't clear it, but you will feel a struggle if you're not clean. WUWA, I'm just blowing my load, and that's how the way I feel. You don't have to agree with the way my assumption is, but this is how I feel. In WUWA, I fucking pick Shorekeeper, for example, pop her all her shit, fucking rotate to from my sub DPS. Let's just say it's Phoebe. Then I rotate to my DPS after I pop all her shit to Zanny, and I'm popping all my cooldowns. There's no resource building. There's no resource management. There is no particular time when I need to hit an alt versus when I need to hit something. Here with the miasma shield mechanic, I have my alt ready to go. But do I want to pop it? I know that I know that the mechanic of the shield is time-based and it's damage-based. Do I want to pop it right now? Do I want to blow my load all in the first phase right here and try to do as much damage as possible and then suffer through the mechanic of the shield to where I have to waste time to get through it? Or do I want to hold on to at least two alts? Let's say Astra and Lighter. I'll blow fucking Evelyn's fucking shit, but I'll hold Astra and Lighter stuff. And then when we hit the shield mechanic, frame one, I'm going to pop their alts to get at least half the fucking shield down. And then I'm going to do my dodge cancels and everything else to go through it. And by that time, my Evelyn's fucking alt's going to be rebuilt back up. I'll pop it. By that time, it's only going to have like maybe 2 hits left to destroy the fucking shield. And then it's going to get a purge damage. And then because I've already got it stunned basically right there before the shield was activated, it's also going to go into a stun. To which now I don't waste time. Now I am now I got him stunned. Like now I can do my damage. Or do I want to play it in the way of just going hit buttons and everything, have to deal with all of this, and then take another extra 20 seconds to 30 seconds to wait to go ahead and get him back in this stun, and then go hit him again and then do all my damage then, to which I could have saved 20 seconds on the clock if I would have just appropriately saved certain resource management in the matchup. It's just like a fighting game. I got a fucking full bar fucking goddamn energy for my soul bad guy. I have fucking right now several different things I can use it on. I can use it on Roman cancels. I can use it on his first super, which is the fucking the fist tyrant rave. I can use it on heavy mob cemetery and strive, which will use up all my meter. How do I want to proceed with my meter? Now I have options. Now it's knowing my matchup. I'm against a Nagaru, a fucking Jacko. I'm against a fucking Sakura. I'm against fucking Kai. What do I want to do in particular time to end the match fast? Or do my damage? Now it's a waiting process. Maybe at this point, unlike Weather Waves, maybe it's good, like in ZZZ, to waste 5 seconds being patient and then blow my shit rather than frame one blow my shit. That's what I see with ZZZ. That's what I like about ZZZ. It's a fighting game at this point. Each and every AI boss that I'm fighting, each and AI enemy that I'm fighting is a matchup. They have different mechanics. When I know with Bringer, when I defeat his first phase in the fucking tower, I reset it. Because I said, you know what? He's gonna fucking almost frame one, go ahead and do his fucking arm shit. And I'm playing fucking Shifu's team right now. What did I do? I reset it. I fucking blew all my alts and everything else in the first fucking phase to get him down. But I built each and every one of them up with Astra, with Pan, and then with fucking Shifu. But I didn't waste them. So that way, when he went into his second phase and he fucking gets the giant army, he fucking shoves it up the fucking ground holding the fucking sword. I have 2 alts right there. I can pop it. I can break him down to where I don't waste time. And by not blowing my load so fucking fast and being patient, makes it to where that fight becomes 10 times fucking easier. I don't know any time in Weather and Waves I've ever had a situation like that, where it's best to save my resource of my cooldowns for certain things. In ZZZ, there is. And that's the rewarding factor. Is that the rewarding factor is not just knowing what I call your combo loops with your characters. It's also processing the information that is given to you by the game at certain functional times. It's knowing what to do with your resources. Sometimes, yeah, being patient and watching for 5 seconds will save you 40 seconds on the clock. Sometimes blowing your entire load will actually cost you 40 seconds to 50 seconds on the clock, because now you did not understand the matchup. These are the things that why I regard that for me, ZZZ is absolutely something that if you actually experience this, you feel the rewarding gameplay, because as a player for yourself, you start developing skills more than WUWA. Right, and that's the thing. Gacha players just want to unga bunga all the way through shit. I completely fucking understand this. And you know what? You could do it in ZZZ. I'm not gonna fucking lie. You could do it in ZZZ. You could unga bunga your way through shit. Okay, just pull the new fucking characters. 100 fucking percent. Pull the new characters, and you'll unga bunga your way through the fucking content, and then you can bitch about fucking power creep all day long. Okay, then you can be like St. Tonus and you can bitch it. You need a new character to beat this fucking shit, because yes, you're 100% right. The fucking new character will fucking do this. That's what it's designed for. Even fucking Weather and Waves, the new character is designed to destroy something. There is some content that has been put into Weather and Waves that the new character that you just got, Camellia, Carlotta, fucking whoever that is a DPS character, is designed for this fucking purpose. But it does not mean that the old character cannot deal with it if you want to put the effort into it. And I don't think anyone could disagree with that. I don't think anyone could actually disagree with that fucking statement. Are you okay? No, I am fucking perfectly fine. But thank you for subscribing to the channel, and thank you for asking me that if I'm okay. That's a great fucking name, by the way. Like, all I'm saying is that there is rewarding factors to ZZZ that I found. And here's another thing about ZZZ that I want to point out against Weather and Waves, because I'm not sure about 2.4. My opinion right now for 2.4 is null and void, because I haven't experienced it, I haven't played it, and you know what? I'm perfectly fine with that. Maybe they have added old characters into it, but but if you look at the fucking screen, who do you fucking see on the screen right now? We have Senior Fufu, we have Junior fucking Bell, and we have fucking Anton, the Gooper. This is something that I see rare. I did not see in Weather and Waves. I don't see in Weather and Waves them fucking putting in stupid little side quests. They do the companion stories, but I don't see stupid little side quests. I don't see little things to where, oh look, it's Genshi from 1.1. I haven't seen you, girl, for a long time. Oh look, it's Baiji. Oh look, it's fucking goddamn fucking Shishe. Oh shit, look, it's this one. I don't see in the main game itself them taking older characters that I was introduced to, that I was building a relationship with, and forcing that interaction to come back. This is one thing that I give props to the ZZ devs completely. Old characters return. Some way, shape, form. The old characters come back in the new stories. They're not just gone. It's not like, hey, we finished the Bellabog fucking storyline. We did everything for that fucking patch. Now, you know what? Anton, Ben, and Coletta and everything, they're fucking gone. Grace and all of them, they're fucking gone. Okay, bye-bye. We're never gonna fucking see you again. No, they fucking show back up. They come show back up for this fucking event. They come show up back for that event. They come show up for this. And it's just like, holy shit. You're alive? The devs still fucking care about you? Holy fucking moly. Like, right here. This is something that I honestly fucking really enjoy. Because now the fucking world is no longer surrounded by the MC. It's surrounded by the fucking people who are involved with the MC. And each person, each character that you might have pulled for, that you might like, you might be an Anton fucking fan. Guess what? There's a fucking chance Anton will show back up. I've been waiting for fucking GN to show back up in the fucking main story pretty much. Okay? When I went from 1.4 to 2.0, I saw a fucking trailer with a fucking whale with fucking GN. I have never fucking seen that fucking goddamn actual fucking cinematic in the fucking 2.0 story. I've never seen Danjin in the fucking story. I've never seen fucking goddamn Calchero show up in the fucking story. I've never seen any of the characters that I have pulled show back up in the story in some way, shape, form, except for Chang Li now. No, we're talking about only the new characters and only the new characters. The old characters, they said bye-bye. And maybe they'll have a new companion quest or something. Maybe they'll show up then. I've always had this fucking problem. And I forget about certain characters. Like, ZZZ does not let me forget that Anton exists. It does not let me forget that Ben still exists in this world. They will show up in some way, shape, form back here in regards. And I already know I'm going to hear probably with some WUWA plays. Oh, that's not true. But I'm telling you right now, I've played fucking the goddamn fucking well of the ways, man. Certain characters don't show up. And that's just how I fucking feel. And to fucking have the copium of being like, well, they'll show up, you know, later in the future. I'm not having that copium no more. Kuro will do whatever the fuck they want with those characters. And regardless, either they'll show up or they won't show up. I don't know. It is what it is. And I like that. Like I said, I do believe that there is things in ZZZ that is absolutely fucking better than WUWA. And I think there's some things that WUWA has that might be better than ZZZ. Like, I like WUWA. I don't like certain things about WUWA. But the general thing is that, like, look, WUWA was my first real gacha. I'm never not gonna like it. I'm never not gonna like fucking WUWA. All right, I'm not gonna hate WUWA. But like a fucking parent to a kid, there's gonna be times where I'm going to expect, you know, some of this shit that's happening needs to fucking stop. That, you know, we can have it better. Look, I got a stepson and I got my own full-blood child, right? And let me tell you something. I love them both. May not seem like it with my stepson sometimes. He may think that I don't love him. Not gonna deny that. Sometimes he remarks into that regards like, oh, you don't actually like me. No, you're older I'm going to be a little bit harder on you because your brother's 7 years old and you're 13 years old. Is two different types of parenting styles here I got to do. I can't treat you like a 7-year-old, but if you want me to treat you like a 7-year-old, I can. And I feel the same way like with ZZ and Weather Waves. Like, it's two different games, man. I gotta treat them completely different from one another. Again, one's instance-based and one's open world. I mean, it's not the same style of gameplay. I feel, like I said, in Weather Waves, I feel it's a game that I go play out for a good time, man. I go play in there. I go fucking hit buttons. Fucking shit just seems fucking pop. You know, it's fucking cool. It's great. I play ZZZ because I want to feel like when I go do the tower and I'm at level fucking 50 and everything, or I'm doing Deadly Assault or something, I'm coming in and I'm feeling like a fighting game player. I'm feeling a reward factor from the gameplay. Two different styles of gameplay that really complement one another if you really want to go that way. Like, one is more based for, hey, let's make the game a little bit, you know, casual base, and let's make the other game, you know, practically that rewarding factor. And it's like fucking go ahead playing Sonic the Hedgehog and playing fucking Guilty Gear, man. I like both fucking games. Sonic the Hedgehog, I don't think there's any fucking expression in that game. I think I'm just going to fucking point A to point fucking B. Right? I'm completing the fucking stages. I'm clearing out the levels and shit. I got this loop wrong, right? Yeah, I got this loop wrong. All right, so can I flip it? All right. So we're going this route. C goes here. We're going this way. This goes to 2. One, 2, 3. I got the right idea. According to the hint, I got a right idea. Reset. All right. A goes here. One, 2. Okay. Give me E. Let's put E like right here. Okay. One, 2. Yep, okay. Fucking hate this goddamn puzzles. I wish there had been more variation around those kind of puzzles to something else. I mean, they're not fucking hard. It's just, it's a brain tease, and it's just, I just don't want to fucking do them. Like, that right there should have been a part where you could skip the fucking puzzle, if anything. Be like, hey, do you want to skip this puzzle? And this, look, fucking Weather Waves has got the fucking same fucking shit with the fucking color shit. And I don't fucking like that shit. I miss the old fucking puzzles in fucking Weather Waves where you shoot shit. Hey, look, you gotta shoot these fucking targets in a fucking order, or you gotta do them in a time frame and shit like this. That shit made sense. And then they put the fucking color shit in, and it's just like, why the fuck y'all did this shit? But the color things are a great fucking thing in Weather Waves. They're great. They're a great puzzle. They're a fucking shitty fucking puzzle, just like that's a fucking shitty puzzle. Who the fuck gives a fuck about a puzzle? What's up, Mookie? Like, go ahead and compare fucking old WUWA versus ZZZ. Motherfuckers both got shitty goddamn puzzle games, okay? I'm fucking sorry. We got something in fucking common. Let's be fucking friends now, okay? Wait, did they squad return? Yay, squad return. I'm sorry, we cannot be friends. Because why? My game's better than your game. Your game's got just as much fucking bullshit as my game's got fucking just as much bullshit. And I've played fucking both fucking games right now. Well, I don't play fucking WUWA no more. But I've played fucking WUWA. And I'm telling you right now, we both got fucking bullshit. And we both got good shit. All right, let me finish this up. All right, craft time. We can craft this. So we got fucking black chocolate balls. We got chef's fucking salty balls we can make. And we got a useless fucking cloud chime. Apparently clouds make fucking noises in this game. I get it. I'm happy with it, okay? We're making the chocolate, and we're gonna make this shit. And make some pots. And we're gonna sell the fucking pots for right now. Is there anything useless in here? Let's see, we're selling this, so I don't fucking need this. We sell this. You motherfuckers get back to goddamn fucking work. You fucking do your fucking job, and you fucking accept it, you little fucking bang boom motherfuckers. We're being overworked right now. I don't give a fuck. I need 700,000 goddamn cloud crests before the end of the goddamn night, motherfuckers. We need to get this fucking temple up and running. Pieces of shit. Don't make me fucking go ahead and start recycling your asses if you don't fucking start working. Sorry, I just had to discipline my fucking people there. I apologize. But the Bang Boos need to learn a lesson. I'm their fucking master. I tell them what the fuck to do, not what they tell me what the fuck they do. Master, please, I'm tired, Master. Fuck you! You go to fucking work, motherfucker! Dude, you don't have no idea how the fuck I treated my pals in Pal World, man. I built a fucking prison that I called a fucking factory. Each motherfucker had a goddamn fucking straw bed and a fucking cell. And every fucking morning they went to fucking work. And each time that they fucking did not do their fucking job, you know what the fuck I did? I fucking put them in fucking traps. I lit them asses on fire, or I fucking ate them in front of the other fucking pals. And I fucking alerted the other pals on all the fucking sides. You cannot be complaining if you're fucking working now, can you? There's no such thing as complaining if you're working. That is how the world is. I ruled Power World with an iron fucking fist. I had one that said they were depressed. I took that son of a bitch. I said, oh, you depressed. Like, I had the fucking little text box like, this pal is depressed. Let me go ahead and take my pal real quick. I took that motherfucker to the fucking ocean. I let it look at the ocean, and it was like, wow, it's so beautiful. I pulled out my fucking gun, and I fucking blew its fucking head off right fucking then and there. I old yellowed that son of a bitch. And I said, now, you can't be depressed if you're in hell. And I fucking replaced it with the same exact fucking pal, put it back in the factory, and I made sure it understood what happened to it, to its brother. And you know what? That pal never gave me a single fucking bit of trouble. It did its job, no complaints. I'm not shy. When I want to see work done, I want to see work done. Open a server. Look, if we get enough members, I'll put it like this. We get enough members, I would fucking open up a server for fucking Power World. All right, I'll make that fucking promise. Right now we got like 24 members on the 99 cents fucking thing. I mean, I would use like finances from that in a sense to do things like a server, fucking giveaways, shit like that. Being like, yo, if we're gonna actually act like a fucking community, like, you know, quote unquote, unlike someone like St. Thomas, I'm going to take this is what I've always felt like what content creators should do in a sense. If you're going to go ahead and have a community of people and you're going to create a community, that community needs to be where if they're supporting you, that it's not just for your fucking bills. It's not just for you to fucking have fun and play around and shit. It's for the community itself. Like when we had a community during Guilty Gear, man, like, dude, I don't know how many times I bought people fucking DLC fucking characters and shit. And it's like, wow, thank you for buying me fucking Dizzy and Rev 2 and shit. It's just like, yeah, it's your fucking money, not mine. Like, it's the community's money. I'm just the bank at this point. We need to fucking fix things. Like, hey, I would like to get it to the point to where, in my all honest opinion, we built up a community. People would donate money in a sense to the stream. Someone says, man, I lost my 50-50. I didn't get the character I want. I would love to have the fucking ability just to go ahead and be like, don't worry about it. We fucking pull the fucking financing from the stream, basically, and we buy that person the fucking character. So you lost your fucking Shifu fucking pool. Don't worry, we got you. As long we got you, we'll go ahead and we'll get it for you. No big deal. Where am I supposed to be going at? I don't see the fucking little checkbox anywhere. Where the fuck am I supposed to go at? I guess because I'm aggro. This motherfucker's aggroed right now, and that's why I don't see it. So let's fucking kill these motherfucker. Yeah, that's why. It's this way. It's probably this thing. Like, that is what I would end up doing. Like, if we actually built a community and that in regards was big enough. Yeah, you helped me pay one bill. You helped me pay my card note. All right, let me put it this way. You helped me pay my card note, but all the rest of the financing would go to fucking, like, hey, the stream itself. And what we're going to do for the stream, we're going to make it to where someone loses their 50-50, we got you. We go to loot bar, we fucking send you some fucking macros, some polychromes, get you the character. I think that would be fucking exponential. I think that would be fucking cool as shit. I used to, like I said, I used to do it for Guilty Gear. We used to have fucking members all the fucking time for Guilty Gear. When we had the affiliation and everything else on Twitch, like, we had so many subscribers and shit that, dude, when someone needed a character or something, they were just first starting out and shit. It's just like, yeah, man, got your ass. Don't worry. Totally got your ass. You don't need to worry. I'll probably do a give. Look, we hit 10,000 subs. I'm going to do a giveaway. I don't know when the fuck that day would fucking even happen. I would be fucking dressed up as Ben Bigger and shit like this. I will do a giveaway. I don't know what the giveaway would be. I don't know what the fuck y'all would want. I would have to figure out by that fucking time period what the giveaway should be. But I would do a giveaway 100%. Like, I don't like being like a fucking leader in a sense. I'm gonna be honest here. I don't feel like, you know, it's good to be a fucking leader. But I like running shit. I like making people feel good. Honestly, we gained like 24. All on the 99 cents tier. Which I do the 99 cents tier on fucking purpose because, I mean, fuck it. I remember the dollar stores. I remember fucking the 99 cent stores, and I've always fucking said, you know what? There's a lot of shit you can do with a fucking dollar. Not really any more than this day and age in this economy, though. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest, but fuck, I'm not gonna change that shit. You can do a lot with fucking 99 cents. Fuck it, man. You can do a lot with 99 cents. Fuck it, yeah. All right. Did we get this done? Why the fuck are you other guys motherfucking not working? I just saw it. Motherfuckers are not working. Go back. What's out of stock? You really need me to fucking help you fucking figure out what the fucking craft? Fucking start crafting something. Just pick something fucking random. I don't give a fuck. Start selling this shit. Fucking little goddamn bang boom motherfuckers. Fucking lazy ass pieces of shit. Fucking take some initiative for a fucking change. That's the reason why the devil over here is the fucking salesperson. All of you are fucking slackies. Because the devil understands I need to double sell my shit. I am fucking the best salesperson there ever fucking was. He knows his fucking job. That is the reason why fucking Overtime Boo lost his fucking job. Because you see, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look how fast this fucking yellow bar is going. Boom. You know why? Because this fucker right here, Mr. Flame Cream Crumble right here, knows how to fucking sell. He's the goddamn fucking devil. He knows that you will fucking buy my shit. And he fucking does his job extremely fucking well. You motherfuckers need to learn how to get damn well. Start learning how to fucking take initiative. And when you're out of shit, fucking go fucking craft something else. Not have me always come back here and fucking tell you what the fucking craft. Fuck you, bang boos. Fucking think you got some goddamn fucking big ass life forms or some shit. Fucking lazy ass motherfuckers. That's how you get fucking results, people. You gotta fucking put these fuckers in line. You gotta teach them who the fuck is the boss. And that's what we do. We teach them who's boss. Give me 4 of those. I can get one more. You want something funny to watch? What's this? It's 2 minutes. Let's take a look at it. I'm not really a big Five Nights at Freddy fan. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. You guys might be. I'm not.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. And on this episode, we're gonna be trying to figure out who the fuck asked.
The day before my final episode of Game Theory.
About that.
Oh my, what the?
Oh my god.
Gregory is a robot. I will help you find.
Oh! Oh yeah! Oh! I told you.
I never really got into fucking Five Nights at Freddy. I'll be completely honest.
I called it. Let's go, Music Man.
Anyone that picks Monty Golf is just a nerd.
Woo, Gator Golf.
Slightly blushing, I'll catch up with you some other time. And don't overdo it, watch your calories.
Don't you tell me how many calories I need, bitch! I just simultaneously whipped a nade!
Hey, welcome to Sparky's. Could I set you folks up with some appetizers?
We are not eating.
Well, that's no fun. You do realize that lunch is the most important meal of the day.
I thought it was breakfast.
Some people say that, but you know, it's just a theory.
Are you being paid by the word, or could we have a minute?
Hi, I'm Matt Pat. It's great to meet you again. Also, I'm Dream's father. Follow the missing Foxy, my friends. Follow the Foxy. Things only an online gamer from 2009 will understand. You've been brainwashed without even knowing it. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fred Bear.
My theory is the valid theory. Matt Pat can suck an egg.
Why do I feel like this is like St. Tonus?
Poppy Playtime is the unofficial sequel to Breaking Bad.
What? That's it? That's it? It's a jump scare? It's a little bunny rabbit jump scare? Really? Really? Alright.
The golden age right here, people.
Fun hasn't learned about frictional force equations, am I right? Up top.
Oh, let's see what the comment section's got going here.
Where all my math and science nerds at? Up top.
Matt Pat is a natural thermite grenade maker. Let's not spread the word about that one.
Insert Jenny does rap dance
The
meme.
downward spiral was a reintroduction of wolves back into the ecosystem, and this is what I suspect happened between Minecraft Dungeon.
No, that's true right there. And Jay goes first on the judgment one.
I've been expecting you. Come, we have much to discuss.
Ay. Like I said, I never was really too much into this. Oh, what we got in the reacts? I see it. My name's just got fucking spammed in this shit. Oh no. I wish to make amends? What the fuck? Hold up here.
I have recently come to the realization that some of my opinions or takes on matters have been having a negative reception towards my audience. So in today's video, I wanted to take the time to go over some of the more prevalent complaints with my content. If you are someone who thinks I have nothing to apologize for, or that I am being bullied into this, I want to make it clear that I am doing this of my own volition, and that I believe it's important for me as an individual to not let things get out of hand. I happen to agree with some of the complaints thrown my way, and I would like to go over them now in an attempt to reel in my behavior before I become too unreasonable or too radicalized. Before I begin, I must mention that I will be saving the criticisms of my WUWA community video for its own separate discussion, as I believe there is a lot to unpack in that one video in particular that I would rather save for another time to dedicate all my attention to. With that said, let's see what others had to say about me. There wasn't much negativity I found with any individual point I made with this video, but more so the overall conversation that actually any game should be allowed to be compared to another, and for the most part, they are correct. Even if two video games share little or even no common characteristics between each other, a person still makes the decision to spend their limited time in the day, or even money, on one or the other. And in the context of gacha games, this is greatly magnified. Despite being free to play, gachas can be the most demanding of your time, and possibly even money, than any other genre of video game. In that regard, even across massive differences in genres, gacha games will always share or have similar monetization systems, content update structure, and account progression design, which is indeed something that deserves comparison regardless of the game in question. So yes, I believe there can be comparisons made among two different gacha games, as there is always so much more going on under the surface than just how the two games play alike. It was incredibly inflammatory of me to go after the waifu over meta crowd simply over a disagreement I had with their approach to answering questions new players had with their account. Yes, not everyone plays the exact same, but everyone ideally is playing for the exact same end result, to have fun. If other players make the conscious decision to use non-meta characters and team compositions at the cost of what is quite frankly a pitiful amount of premium currency, it is not my place to effectively tell them they are playing the game wrong. Gacha games are meant to be casual games, and I fail to remember that in some weird attempt to save people from getting screwed over by gacha game developers when quite frankly everyone playing these games are being toyed with, one way or another, be it waifu or meta. At the time of making my TCG video, I thought I was capitalizing on a controversy ahead of the curve, basing my anticipation of the controversy off of previous trends of the Genshin Impact community and the Wuthering Waves community. What ended up happening was that I failed to realize that I became the very individual who would drum up the controversy without even considering it for a moment, resulting in a video that became the very thing I was attempting to criticize against. Now that Peaks of Prestige has been out for a few days now in Wuthering Waves, it is clear that my anticipation of a controversy never manifested itself, only further casting a negative light on my hostile coverage of the subject. Going forward, I will need to actually consider if a subject is worth talking about in the first place, or if I'm just putting the cart way before the horse. Just to briefly go over this one, it was incredibly over-exaggerative for me to suggest that the only approach for gacha game companies to work with English voice actors is through the SAG-AFTRA Voice Actor Union in the United States. Many gacha games already use a cast of primarily European voice actors for their EN dubs, which are not associated with the tangled mess that is the US's current situation. It was irresponsible of me to omit that fact from my video, just to inflate this doomsday scenario where English voice actors would no longer have an opportunity to work in the gacha game industry. While I still firmly believe that Zenless Zone Zero would have had better content updates than what we've recently gotten if the TV mode was still in the game, it was incredibly ignorant of me to suggest improving the TV mode was the only option. While yes, the complaints of TV mode came late into ZZZ's development cycle during beta testing, the ZZZ team should have had contingency plans in place had public opinion of the TV mode gone south and didn't recover. For one reason or another, that didn't happen, and we are left with a game lagging behind of its own players' hopes and dreams. I still think players had some hand in the game's current state with their rejection of the TV mode. However, an overwhelming majority of the blame needs to be put on the developers for their mishandling of the feedback, leading to the situation we are at right now. It's probably best I just distance myself from this video and don't touch it again with a 10-foot pole, so I'm just going to let this nice commenter tell you what I did wrong, and we're moving on. Pause if you'd like. I'm going to move past this one myself.
Alright, let's take a look at this one. I don't understand this video. You've already doing what you criticize in your channel, making a video based on the current drama without providing any opinion or content on the drama itself. Then you present us with different CCs without arguing why they're clowns. Flip gives a point of view and doesn't oppose it. H2 explains his vision of the situation, usual tone, like what you do in this video, but apparently it comes from him is a problem. Loki is just there to accuse of him whitewashing himself, choosing a white avatar when you're black, vice versa, is only a cry for Twitter weirdos. The first two often are very solitary in their own corners, mind their own business. In the last one, there's just not even an argument about what he did wrong based on what I saw in your video. It was wrong to use the content of CC's words to justify their comments about overpriced skins. but it isn't wrong when you want to criticize another CC. What the fuck? Besides saying that the entire gacha community has a problem is false. Only the big four have a problem, and even then it's always the same ones who make the big deal about it, and it's annoying the communities for months. So if you're going to criticize CCs for producing non-stop drama, you should first choose the most relevant ones. But hey, given the direction of your channel, I imagine it's because you want to make friends with them, and that's why you're less harsh on them than others. Your videos are generally good, but this one isn't one of them. I've watched this video, and I get the points of that, but I think what, he was trying to portray, and I took it like this, was he was going at the character of CCs rather than their points. Like, this was the video where he put out, like, St. Tonus saying that someone's going to have an AR-15 and go into a public place. I mean, it's showing you the mindset of current CCs and not really their points. That's what I took from it. But that's my opinion.
Not to downplay those of you who are indeed suffering from performance issues with version 2.4 of Wuthering Waves, however, I have come to the realization that my experience of the 2.4 optimization issues is not a good representation of the situation at hand. My disgruntled behavior with the performance of 2.4 comes from my own personal fatigue of the video game industry at large, pushing for marginally improved graphics at the cost of everyone's ability to comfortably play the game or afford the hardware required in the first place. With that being said, ray tracing, for all intents and purposes, should be treated as a luxury setting, not the default for visuals. To be completely honest, my reasons for using ray tracing wasn't even for the in-game reflections, but how the changes in lighting would make the game world more vibrant than how the game's colors looked to me without them. However, in version 2.4, Kuro Games has introduced a global filter option, which allows you to finely tune the colors you want to play the game with. Going forward, I will simply play the game without ray tracing on and make use of the global filters to accommodate. Who knows, I might even find color settings I really like. I believe I have gone through all the criticisms I wanted to go over in regards to my recent content uploads and personal behavior. Putting your voice out there in a public space like YouTube truly is an eye-opening experience. When you spend hours putting together and reading a script, you only ever have yourself to consult as a frame of reference on whether or not something should or shouldn't even be said. So when that opinion finally makes it to a wider audience, it can be a really abrupt wake-up call to be told that some of your thoughts and opinions were misguided or even made in bad faith almost immediately. I've got a lot to work to do if I want to be well regarded and respected on the internet without needlessly stirring the pot or drumming up drama. After I upload this video, I want to slow down my work on YouTube for some time and focus more so on my personal life. In case you are not already aware, I currently have no intention to monetize my content and simply want to pursue this as a hobby. But like with all hobbies, there needs to be some restraint in order to maintain a healthy work-life leisure balance. And if my sleep schedule is anything to go by having started this channel, I have been neglecting that very important balance. So, until the next upload, this has been Arikado Zodan, and I'm clocking out.
I don't agree with the video. I think that he made very relevant opinions. Like with ZZZ, Zero TV, stuff like I think that it was good. I think like his channel all the content that he was making was relatively well received by, like, in all honesty. I mean, it's good that you self-reflect. You're seeing that you might have, you know, that there's some criticisms and everything, but honestly, and this is my point with each and every one of y'all. If you believe something, believe it. You don't need to go ahead and completely change your opinion 100%. It's fine. I don't think him basically apologizing for making several different statements that I've seen is a bad thing. Like, there were some things, yeah, I disagreed with it. There's some things I agreed with, and in general, though, it's his opinion. I think he did really fucking well. I am sure fucking Saint had a hand in it, because the reason why I made my fucking amends video for the Weather and Waves community a while back was because Saint is the one that fucking said I needed to apologize. Like, I'm pretty sure it might be the similar direction as this. When St. Jonas told Lightning, if Fox wants to even try to resolve the situation, he needs to think very deeply about an apology to many people. Like, and I did. Okay? I made the apology video. I did. It is straight up him saying, him making an apology, and the first step is to fix the situation. Okay? I talked to Lightning. I agreed. And then St. Jonas like, it sounds like a lot of excuses. I have no reason to trust him. It's like, dude, you asked me for a fucking apology. Let's try to go ahead and remarkably, you know, work together to amend the fucking bullshit drama shit here that doesn't actually fucking exist. And I kind of do feel like this is a situation where most likely St. Jonas or some people got involved and told this guy he needs to make an amends. Because even then, the video does not sound, I'm gonna be honest, maybe he's being genuine, but like the idea of like I'm stepping back. I'm gonna be completely honest. Something sounds fishy there. Not gonna lie. Whether it's Saint or whether it's not Saint, something sounds fishy there. I will agree. But I thought Dan, like, I thought, like, honestly, like, he made good videos. I thought his opinions were very well received. Some things, like I said, I mean, I disagree with it, but other cases I did agree. And it was, in all honesty, very good conversations. And that's what I took from it. Is I took, oh, we are having a conversation here. That's good. Like, it's not disrespectful. It's not calling people a moron. It's not doing none of this shit. We're actually having a conversation. That's what I took from the videos. We're having a conversation. And it's sad that he's stopped. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully he'll consider coming back. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like he still had a gun in the back of his head. Like I think he understood. Like, you know, maybe my points caused something, but something felt off. No, he's a general just gotcha fucking creator. And he was covering the drama of ZZZ, the weather and waves, all this. And just basically, his opinion was like, this is kind of fucking stupid. There's different reasons why this is happening like this. I'll get this fucking ad off my fucking computer here. Oh shit, that refreshes in 4 hours. Anything else refreshes for tomorrow? Besides the normal shit? Like, this is the guy that pointed, like, look, people are already castrating and trying to fucking strangle ZZZ before the game actually releases. Then he comes back, he makes a video about fucking ZZZ saying, hey, you got 48 fucking black screens, and it's actually not that fucking good. And he based his opinions on what he witnesses. He based his opinion on what he experienced. And there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, I kind of feel like almost like someone put a gun in the back of his head. Wait for the right opportunity to continue investigation. Can I just go to sleep? Not gonna lie, it does sound like his guy got bullied. I'm not gonna lie. Bruh. What we got here? Oh? Dude's got jiggle physics? Full screen this.
Damn, what is that, bro?
Why does that make me fucking laugh? Bruh. 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 Motherfuckers got the milk, bro. Hold on, back up one second. No, I ain't. No. Motherfuckers got some titties, man. The game is safe. We got pack love. Come. A new tier unlock. God. Oh yeah, I need to go do this. Do this real quick. I got all this shit for a reason. Collect it. Collect it. Milk it, Rena. Go, go, go. Hey, I like the song. That's all that matters, right?
Okay.
And one pull. Two pulls. I want to save my energy for the rest of the week in a sense. I just tell you what, guys, like, when it comes to it, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking right now in my head, man. I'll go play some fucking shit real quick. I do hope. What should I fucking... actually, no. You know what? I need to do something else.
Eradicate all.
Want to see the red scar?
Time for some joking. Your forge ready and wanna. He might research. Waiting for
I shall.
the end. Hey, don't look.
Do you want? How can I help?
Mid's gonna need a bunch of these. God damn.
Obliterate form and spirit. Active cream. Inadequate.
I'm fucking good. You don't need to bless me. do this again. Let's get a couple of these going. Because we're building Ben. Because if we do reach 10,000 subs, I want to make sure I want to make sure Ben's ready for it. That's fucking good. I'm still debating about getting around 3. I don't worry about free farming. I'm farming for fucking Ben right now. Although I probably should free farm for Fufu. But it's, look, let me put it like this. It looks like accurately we may reach 10,000 subs on this channel if I actually keep doing what I'm doing. Yes, I'm going to do DPS Ben. Ben's going with lighter on a fucking team. We're going to make it work. And again, let me just go through this. It looks like we might actually reach that phase. And if we're going to reach that phase, then I might as well just, you know, get ready to uphold my end of the fucking bargain. And get ready to do a cosplay of Ben. And then after I do the cosplay with fucking Ben, do the giveaway. And sit here and do all the content with fucking Ben. I'm just taking my time because I don't think 500 subscribers are gonna come in relatively in a fucking week. I think I still got time before that happens. Let's take a look at it real quick. What you got here? I don't think I've seen this one actually. Of course, because I'm not even subscribed to the channel. Let's put it here. Because I can do my farming at the same time I'm doing this. I mean, it's only blocking like 1/3 the fucking screen. It's perfectly fine. I'm comfortable enough to think he'd be able to do all this shit. Look, unlike St. Tonis, I will give you what y'all fucking want. Jesus Christ, man. Already 25k? Yeah, we can take this off the screen now. I need to learn how to play Ellen Joe. I'm just using one of Bach's old fucking teams, thinking that this might be how it's played.
Stay calm now.
Don't mess up my nails.
Let's see if I can figure this out without having to watch a video. Let's see if it's gonna make me buy the fucking high school uniform.
the pride, gold chains on my neck. Scouter blinging out, got respect from the wreck. Pulled up on planet Vegeta with the heater.
Nope, she dead.
King Vegeta, bitch, I don't need you. Banana head monkeys all up in my biz. Talking about pride, I blow them into mist. Power level rising, now that's a joke. I squeeze with one finger, make your planet go boom. No smoke. Pop, pop. I put Captain saying ass. Super saying what? Man, that face don't last. I'm chilling in the hood with the Ginyu squad. Pull the strap on a monkey, make him pray to God. Freezer in the hood, rolling up real fast. Got a gold drill mouth, blasting from the past. Pop, pop, pop. Captain saying ass. Now Goku looking shook like a busted glass. Keep a death beam tucked, ice cold like me. You throw a punch, I drop a planet in 3. Rapping on the throne with my tail in the twist. Even selling boo can't spit like this. Drums came slicing, I came back twice. Took a trip to hell and came back ice. Now I'm drifting gold, rocking death row style. Put a hole in your chest with that freezer smile.
Click this in, hold or EX, which triggers quick assist to the next agent. Okay.
Nah, it's Lord Frieza, the dawn of the stars, and I ain't stopping till I smoke every last one of you monkey frauds. I put caps and saying ass, even Ultra Instinct can't dodge my wrath. In the hood of the cosmos, I reign supreme, with Scouter in my hand in a genocidal dream. Frieza in the hood, final form unlocked, turn a Kamehameha in a tick-tock shock. Pop, 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 pop.
I need something good to listen to while I'm doing this. If I don't listen to something good, I'm not gonna be doing great. You know what? I think this is good enough.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? A little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas down the stride. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'll never do what's to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Here we go!
He's slow as shit.
Thank you for your patience. Feel and nice and different. Let it all shop. There's one food, look at it again. Let me tell you a drink. Think about nothing but me. I'll enjoy the fun. So drink, put your run in your mouth. Think about something to be until you go south. When the push on the okay. Burn you the ash thing, touch before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'll never do what's got to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Let's hurry it up. Sharknum! I can also become an Asura!
Hmm. I got one more. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not holding it. Not by accident. All right, I'll go with that. Look, I'm still in the mashing phase. I already know this. How much energy do I have left? I might have enough. I might have enough for this. Could I not just do this? Could I not just do this, team? Oh, I made this with AI. I like the way it made it. Like, I actually do like the song. AI made this. I want to play that song again. This right here. Watch. Let me lower the volume of the fucking audio. I think this came out good. This is an AI song. I think it came out good.
I tried so hard. I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of. You'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right, whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, you'll break.
Yep, pure AI.
I'll be the one who lights the flame.
No, I need more energy. I need more money. I mean, if you like the song, I'll just add it into the playlist right now. Yeah, we have AI music section right here. I believe it's, yeah, that's it. There it is. If you want it, you can have it right here. Let me double check it. Yeah. So now you got an AI. What we do is we make AI music on this channel. Like, for example, I'll play something here.
ZZZ got me down bad. Mommy milk is thicker than the plot.
All the music pretty much is made by AI on here. There's a few tracks like that that's not.
Log in, eyes wide, jiggle physics on max. Waist so snatched, she breaking all the gotcha tax. Nicole got that strut, Jane got that bounce. Every time they move, my jaw dismounts. Don't need lore, just more that.
No, it's too good to be AI. No, it's AI. I can show.
I play ZZZ for the milkers. Pixel moms, but like goddamn thrillers. Clap goes the cheeks bounce like a boss. I sim so hard, I forgot on daily for the ass. Plot so thick, I let them pass. Zenless got me hypnotized. Thick with lore and thick with thighs.
Like, we got different tracks on here. Oh, I need to add some other stuff that's in here too. Like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna know this song, right? You know this song, right?
Yeah, the shining golden signs.
I believe it's this one, right? Oh, it's just the vocals. That needs to be added in.
Yeah, the shining golden side, lay your inner spark ignite. Find the treasure growing bright. Reach your fort and take a flight. Lucky or not, at least you try. Shine up in yourself, confide. No doubt, face on your side. You're chosen, so enjoy the ride. There are things you can control. Fortune's fickle, that's its role. Embrace the results, stop keeping score. That's the essence, life's true goal. Not just trials, battles tough. Taking joy and sing post stuff. Even when it's getting rough, take it easy, having fun, it's just enough.
We basically either remix it or we make shit from new. That needs to go in there. That needs to go in there. Yeah, all the music pretty much is somewhat AI related. Almost all of it.
Take it easy, having fun, it's just enough.
Because I really liked this song. I really liked it. I think it's really fucking good.
I couldn't feel the flow.
So we AI'd it. And I think the AI synthwave version, retro synthwave, actually came out really fucking well. I'll go listen to it again because I like it. Oh, hard. And if you want it, it's in the Discord. You can have it. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it. I don't care.
Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brother, give me some time. I'll show you what I'm made of. You'll see. Push me to the edge. I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right. Whose dreams of gold? I embrace a challenge. You'll bring it. Calls my name. The route I take will make me accepted. I'll be the one who
lights the flame. See, there's a little bit of distortion right there, so I know that's the thing. All right, give me that so I can do this. And then we'll use the rest in here. We're finishing Ben. I don't give a fuck. I'm finishing Ben tonight. Ben gets finished tonight. I'll look at it in a second here. Let me finish Ben. Let me finish getting Ben going.
Fire up the grill, we're barbecuing Earl. Pour a cold one, y'all, we're barbecuing Earl. Put some lighter fluid on and then
I can use Polly if I fucking want to for fucking energy, man. I want to finish this shit. Every time I spend money in this game, St. Tonus dies. It's deeply in their heart. Because that's less financing in Kuro's pocket, bro. Look at it this way. St. Tonus is crying because I'm not putting money in fucking Weather and Waves, right? There you go. I'll put money in fucking Hoyo. And he's crying about it right now.
We're barbecuing, girl. We're barbecuing, barbecuing now. Pour a cold one, y'all. We're barbecuing now. Barbecuing now. Barbecuing now. Hey, honey, we're barbecuing now. Pour a cold one, y'all. We're barbecuing now. Hey,
Bye, yeah.
I think it's time to turn him over. Let me get my toe.
Oh no, I didn't want to do it again.
One, two, three. We're barbecuing now.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Sad part is I've spent a good bit of money in just energy refreshes in fucking WUWA. And I have not spent money except for Zanny, and I'm done.
Earl's never tasted better. You put a
So
little bit of sauce on him,
yeah.
but you don't have to. Earl's already a little sweet.
Alright, that's done. Priorities. I need to do this next, and then I need to look at this for him. We should do 4 of those trees. I'll fuck the bear any fucking day, bro. This set here is a defensive set. 4 pieces, receives an enemy attack. And I'm gonna take a look at a build for DPS Ben. 4-piece wood, 2-piece branch blade for DPS. All right. Okay, how the fuck? Okay, fucking use a mouse and keyboard so that way I can just this. So we should be doing wood. So we should be doing woodpecker, which I don't have no discs, and we should be doing blade. I'll trust. Let's see. Attack percentage with a crit damage percentage on it. That sounds good right there. Oh, it's fine, Delta. Go ahead and still put it in the Discord. I'm still gonna watch it now. There was a video that fucking yeah, Vortex wanted me to see. What is this? Oh no. Okay, let's see who this person is. I've seen this person before. Let's see what the take is.
So if you watched my main channel video the other day, you would know that the SAG-AFTRA video game voice actor strike has come to an end with a tentative agreement. What they're getting out of this is not very clear. It doesn't sound like very much. And this has been a very embarrassing process, mainly for the sets of voice actors who have worked in Genshin Impact, as well as Nikke, and also some other titles, like, for example, Zenless Zone Zero. They refused to work. They went on a boycott, masquerading that effort as part of the official strike. It was not. Instead, it was a collective work refusal that they chose to do themselves, and then they tried to harass and intimidate others who are not a part of the union into not taking roles with these various products and the companies that make them. And now it's blown up in their face. They got fired from their positions because they took this boycott, and now they just look stupid because they got nothing out of it. Now, there's a very interesting observation here made by Lost Pause. He says, "I'm laughing too hard. I can't believe Hoyoverse made the new Zenless Zone Zero story about a workers' union that is going up against a big corporation. But it turns out the leader of the union is evil, abuses the workers, the corporation is good, and we have to save the workers and expose the union." There are no coincidences, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this sounds a bit familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, this was basically the SAG-AFTRA situation involving titles like Zenless Zone Zero. That was one of the products this collective work refusal was targeting. And of course, all this started nearly a year ago, and now this is the new content coming out. Yeah, I don't really think that's a coincidence. They've been dealing with these wackadoos for, like I said, nearly a year at this point, and people who are actually playing Zenless Zone Zero, I don't personally, they are confirming that, yeah, this sounds like a pretty accurate representation of what this new story is all about. And to that, all I have to say is that it's hilarious.
That is fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. Let's make our story based on a union. Yeah, look at comments on video, on my last video. The way I see it, my relationship with these companies are purely transactional, as it should be the case for all, in my opinion. So strange for me to see their fandoms cheer these companies like their favorite sports teams. No company. As much as I enjoy ZZ, if it EOS tomorrow, I would simply move on. Easy as that. This relationship and attitude we need to have towards these games and companies make them. That would kill a lot of tribalisms going on. Yeah, I could agree. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, look, drama's gonna happen no matter fucking what. It's just fucking fun to talk about drama. It fucking really is. I don't care who you are. Drama is fucking hilarious. I haven't seen Chris. He must be asleep. Oh my god, this is actually perfect. That's a beautiful picture. I'm pretty sure it was too. I'm not worried about the disc right now for you, Ben. We'll get when we get closer to fucking 10K subs. When we get a little bit closer, then I'll worry about those fucking discs. But while I'm thinking about it, I want to do something. Where is it? Click the gold, craft, and shove all these motherfuckers in here. Oh, I made 26. We got 293 of these gold discs. I need to get more of those gold discs. There's no doubt about it. Like there's some coincidental shit that goes on, and I won't lie. When it comes down like to things, some shit's just fucking hilarious. I am not gonna lie. I'm just tickled, bro. I should go for it. I should probably do a lot of different things. I just haven't done anything. Let's go ahead and use the 2 discs. We need to put it on blade, right? 2 for blade. We got an attack, pin ratio, HP for 6. Ugh. Oh, that's a good one. HP with the crit damage and the crit rate. That's a good one. Eh. Don't care about the rest. Where am I on this? We're actually almost complete with this. Fuck. Like I'm gonna have 1, 2. I'll get 6 discs here, 6 here, and only 3 bang boo fucking shits. God damn, man. All right, max intensity. Preset config. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do my team. Try to go through this real quick so that way I can get the that way I can start trying to finish that shit off. I want to play easy mode right now, so we're gonna play easy mode. All right, give me this. Give me the song. No, give me Katy Perry song for right now. Give me Katy Perry song. I like Katy Perry. I'm screaming Katy Perry's name as I'm shitting my same man. Katy Perry, this is a shitting myself. I'm screaming Katy Perry's shitting myself. We'll do this one. Honestly, Katy Perry song sounds like AI. It is AI. Like some songs I don't give a fuck about, like how they turn out, as long as it's fucking hilarious. Well, I really like AI music for its instrumentals, to be completely honest. But we do the vocal ones because fuck it, we make fun with this shit. We use AI for what its intended purpose is, make it fun and shit. Brain rot. I like how fucking Shifu fucking locks down so I can get Pan to just come in and fucking just hit. Bum 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 bum.
Scrolling through my feed, hit me like a holy place. Key flow divine, got me praying every day. Teach me how to fight and love your way. She's got that poise, that discipline. One stare, I lose all oxygen. Elegant queen with a lethal blade.
Music is the rhythm of life. Disappointing. Cycle of yin and yang.
See if I can get this. Oh, I got a good disto then, at least then. Look, I'm gonna look at the build. You don't have to worry, I'm gonna be looking at that build anyway. Like I said, I gotta prepare for that fucking this shit.
I saw her walking with that cherry gloss grin. Milk is so divine, had me praying for sin. That smile, angelic like heaven got hacked. When she went broke, my whole damn soul cracked. Booty like a storm, goddamn that's hard. Got me writing love songs like a broken heart. Playable when I scream to the void. CZZ devs don't leave me destroyed. So sweetie, sweep me off my feet. So pick me your pet, put me down on a
Oh, that's a nice ending.
halo. Your hips bring the quake. I'm praying to pixels for God's sake. Rick Sweetie, dominate. Milk of the gods, nah, that's her chest. Two divine blessings compressed in her vest. She bends, I break, she stands, I kneel. Caught in a web like a wifey-shaped seal. Every frame she's in, the screen turns gold. If I had her in battle, I'd never fold. Please, Des, be kind, let me suffer with style. Make her playable, I'll walk 300 miles. She's sugar, she's fire, she's war and peace. That thigh gap alone could break the police. I don't need hope, I need that glare. Let her crush me with love and despair. Sweetie, make me your toy. I'm down bad, girl, just give me some joy. Your smile's a blessing, your milk is divine. Let me bark at your feet, baby, make me mine.
It's here.
Easy, Demi Del Jam. You know what must be done. She's not his wife. She's salvation.
We'll compose a miracle. Look yet still. Scatter. Evil shall turn to dust.
Delay the pain for another fight. So you understand, swear to keep it tight. Don't you dare ask about the curses. What you feel isn't real. What gets is learn to disguise. Never take a stand, just comply. Don't you dare ask about the curses. The less you think, the more you gain. The less you get, the more you cling.
Power and fame. Oh, it's Milk. What's up, Geely? All right. Wake up for this will sing something more. That's the end of the all. We will change if we become. Let's bring up. I need a boss theme. And this is the boss theme we're going to use. HSR's and the skip button. Sounds fucking great to me. The mess of Rugi Ryu, feel the softness all we knew. Bato Sai, Bato Sai. Bato Sai, Bato Sai. Yes! Fucking got what I wanted. Out of all this shit that I want to spend money on that I cannot spend money on, I got the fucking bang boot I wanted. Fuck yeah! We finally fucking got it. Holy shit. You have no idea how much I wanted this fucker. I'll see. When time comes, I'll see. Look, my goal was to try to get a copy of every single one. Oh, I got 2 left to get. But I wanted this motherfucker. Now I gotta go fucking do the thing now with him. I believe that is on 6th Street, right? In here. I got the little fucker I wanted. I got the little fucker I wanted, man. Nope, I don't know if I've seen it, but we'll see. Let's see. Sometimes I see things, sometimes I don't. I don't know the fucking people's names, the content creators' names, but let's take a look at it. Oh no, I have not seen this.
So about last month ago, this gaming website Polygon has been hit with a massive layoff. And yes, this video is about Miasma Shield, and gaming journalists are being known for talking about the game without playing the game or not playing enough. And just as we think they're putting fries in the bag, which is a more noble job than their previous job, their legacy continues elsewhere. And this torch of zero credibility has been passing on to someone we don't expect it, saying Tuantis when he talks about Zenless Zone Zero. So Saint Tontas uploaded this video, Miasma ruined the ZZZ, and before he uploaded this video, there were actually a bunch of videos out there explaining how Miasma shield works and how to counterplace it, but he decided to turn a blind side on it and post this video anyway. He even doubled down with the title, I was right about Miasma. Like, dude, what do you write about? This guy's just changed the definition of the word right without batting an eye. And right now there are tons of videos out there that clears deadly assault with various kind of team. And of course, the team with all A rank, like the one with the Apo, with this Anby, Lucy, and Nicole team. The run is definitely impressive, and there are probably hundreds of more videos like this. I also did the run myself with this Piper, Lucy, and Vivian team without the signature weapon, and I got 20k on my second try. You actually have a tons of option to fight the Miasma shield, unlike the boss Bringer, like you could only fight him with the anomaly team. If Miasma shield could ruin the game, then Bringer is probably the existence that could nuke the entire MiHoYo headquarters. I think the guy doesn't care that if he's actually right. I think the guy just trying to get the banger title out before majority of the player could figure out what Miasma shields actually does. So he just kind of assuming stuff just to get the narration out. I think this is just another typical case where YouTubers saying some dumb shit for the crowd. So I don't really have much to talk about him this time. Sorry for this horrendous appetizer. Let's get into the main dish of today, the Miasma shield. So Miasma shield is this special red shield that's gonna pops out when you deal a certain damage to the boss. And what it does is that it would give extra 80% defense to the boss. And the way to break this shield is also pretty simple. You either dodge attacks, defensive assist, or parry, and also ultimate. And the shield will also decrease by itself over time. And as I tested, chain attack doesn't do anything. And during the Miasma state, you wanna use all of the ultimate and the energy, because it's gonna give a tons of energy after you break the shield. So as you can see, I break the Miasma shields here, and my energy and adrenaline are increased by about 50% or maybe a little bit more than that, I'm not so sure. Even with the Miasma shield on, the amount of days that you dealt to the enemy is still the same, and the anomaly builds up remain the same as usual. And of course, the damage would be reduced by the defense of the Miasma shield. Pen ratio and defense shred also seems to be working really well on the Miasma shield, while pen ratio works better than defense shred. They are both bypassing the shield and makes should deals more damage. And as I wrote in the titles, I think it actually makes the game better. It actually fixes the game. Even though the shield in itself is highly favorable to the Yixuan, cause she got the loss of out, she also got this 100% pen ratio, which is the sheer attacks. But it's 100% manageable by pretty much any agent in the game. But you wanna play the game differently. Like instead of basic attacking it, you wanna pay more of your attention to dodge counter and also defense assist or parry. I would just call it parry, cause it's literally parrying, or just parry the mobs. And the reason that I think Miasma shield is actually good is because it actually adds something to gameplay. It made all of the combat mechanics that were irrelevant become relevant in the fight. I actually talked about it previously, like parrying doesn't really add much to the combat unless it tied to some certain kit, or it tied to the performative score, or there are some shield that could only be broken by just parrying, like some of the boss in the shield defense. They made the coolest mechanics in the game become relevant, and I think that's a big W. And also the dodge attacks. So instead of like keep DPSing on the boss, you now have to pay attention to their attacks, cause dodge counter and parrying gonna shred the Miasma shield more than just attacking it or just tank it with the skill, cause skill has iframe. It just adds so much more to the game, so much more interaction with the enemy other than just finishing your combos. And I think the ultimate one is also huge. It shred about 20 to 25% of the Miasma shield. Like that, of course. But let's be real, the ultimate from support like Nicole, Lucy, or even like Rina, and the most useless one is coming from Caesar. They are all just a skill with animation. It doesn't really have much impact to the game. And now they are actually making those useful, like you gotta save some of their ultimate for the miasma shield, because their ultimate wouldn't be as useful when the boss doesn't pops up the miasma shield anyway. And that adds another layer of strategic component to the game. It does feels like a breath of fresh air. It just feels a lot more different than before. And the other thing that I noticed about the miasma shield is that stunner become even more important when dealing with miasma shield, because daze and stunning could bypass the miasma shield. And what's even more incredible is that if you use ultimate during the miasma shield state, it would shred both miasma shield and inflict a lot of daze at the same time. I believe that stunner like Chingy and Koleda are getting stronger when they're dealing with miasma shield, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, it could be skill issue, but when I play against it Deadly Assault boss, my Chingy Astra team just consistently outperform the Trigger Astra team. And it's a huge surprise to me, because in any other test that I have done before, given the same condition, the same gear, Trigger would always outperform Chingy. And I think this mechanics is a huge buff to a pure stunner who actually dealt a massive amount of daze, because dazing the enemy has been one of the most underwhelming thing in the game for a while. And I'm glad that they add this miasma mechanics into the game and make stunner even more relevant again, without relying massive amounts of buff like Lighter and the Trigger. Like, let's be real, they feels more like support than a stunner. I finally feels like stunner actually find their role and identity in the game again. And I do think that mechanics that actually bring back the old characters and old mechanics is way healthier than creating a whole new system of mechanics and the characters to deal with it. It does change your gameplay. Instead of just focus on DPSing, you're now gonna pay attention to the enemy's movement. And I think that's a huge W for Zenless Zone Zero. And yeah, my experience and your experience could be different. Let me know in the comment what you think about the miasma shield. Do you have fun with it, or you think it's a pain in the ass, like what Saint Twinter said? I'm not even sure if he actually plays it yet. Anyway, I think that's about it, and see ya guys.
I gotta find something real quick.
Imagine being out.
I gotta find something real quick. Give me a second. Rezi has this. Rezi has this. I need to fucking play what Rezi has. Give me a second. There's a point that I want to make here. Let's see. I believe it's this clip in particular.
You're cooked. That was an EX skill. Boom! That actually wasn't terrible.
Hold on here.
Brother, you're cooked. That was an EX skill.
way healthier than creating a whole new system of mechanics and the characters to deal with it. It does change your gameplay instead of just focus on DPS role and identity in the game again, like lighter and the trigger. Like, let's be real, they feels more like support than a stunner. I finally feels like stunner actually find their role and identity in the game again, and I do think that mechanics that actually bring back the
There's a clip, I don't know where it's at exactly, but where St. Tonis was saying that I thought it was the stunner's job and stuff like this. And, you know, I think Real Suk here fucking points it out very clearly. It's like, motherfucker, like, fucking stunners have come back. The miasma shield has actually, if anything, has helped. Like, you know, I apologized a long time ago for calling St. Tonis a moron. You know, I really fucking did. Because I didn't want to have a fight of any sort. Like, I felt like, you know what, he was justified in his opinion and I was wrong. When, you know, I respect that, but Fox Soul is someone who openly shows hates other WUWA, calls them fucking morons. He wants them to go fuck yourself. He yells in his live stream. He influences his viewers. If you really want to do good for your community, this is the wrong person to support. Why support somebody who shows so much hate? Yeah, I used to fucking call people in regards like morons, like, because I was tired of hearing about the fucking Hoyo shit and everything. But in the last 3 fucking weeks, 2 weeks for me, but like 3 weeks of this fucking drama shit going between fucking WUWA versus ZZZ, I'm going to retract that fucking apology. Well, I'm going to retract it. And I'm going to basically say it like this. I don't fucking apologize. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. As much as it's going to be one of those things, I'm not fucking wrong. If anything, in the last 3 weeks, it has proven more of my point in the last fucking year than anything else. And apparently we have a sponsorship now, by the way, guys, with Anime Waifu Pillows. Like, I don't apologize. I can't. Because I do think that the current meta here of content creation is absolutely fucking stupid. I think, especially here in the gacha scenario, like, there is so many good fucking smaller content creators that legitimately show respect to other people. That shows actual respect. You know, even at a difference of opinion. They sit there and say, look, this is my opinion. You don't have to agree with it. And it's a good conversation. Someone like St. Tontis is a man that, again, observes something, calls bullshit on it, and straight up dismisses information and only wants to collect a bag of farming drama. The sad part is that I don't think this man could actually have a real fucking career. Like, I like, he has to keep doing what the fuck he's doing. He's got to play the low tier god fucking game. He has to play the low tier god game now. Because the fact of the matter is, if there would be like a fucking company that would want to fucking hire him and shit like this, the moment they would see any of his old content that would be just shared, just like low tier god with fucking getting fired at GNC and shit, all it takes is just the wrong people to fucking go ahead and fuck your fucking life up. And this is the problem about disrespecting people. It really is. Oh, EO streamed last night. I didn't even, or talked last night. I didn't see anything about EO. Like, let me tell you something about this man. Okay, let's talk about EO. Let me tell you something about this guy right here, since you brought it up. I never talked to EO. Oh, that was morning for me. That was morning. That was night for you. Okay, so yeah, I forget about time zones and shit. We had a conversation. We had a conversation in here. Okay. EO came in, watched my video about my feelings about ZZZ, made a comment. I came to his stream. Instead of responding to that comment, I came to his stream. I said, dude, I appreciate you leaving the comment. Mass respect. And we had a small little conversation on here. And let me explain something. EO, I think even if there would be a somewhat of a disagreement on certain things, EO is legitimately a guy that talks. Now, my only criticisms to EO, and it's not even a bad thing, is just that he's a guy who's super excited. He just has a conversation, and I don't think the guy knows, when to calm down, stop talking, and let someone else respond. Okay? Like his chat. He gets super excited. And that's not a bad thing, in my personal opinion. It's really not a bad thing. It's just... It's just a little criticism, you know. He goes into a yapping format and all this other stuff. But we had a little bit of a conversation through his chat. And this is a guy that, honestly, biggest props in the fucking world here. I don't think he's an elitist. I don't think he's condescending. I don't think anything like I've heard of in the past about EO. I think legitimately EO is a great fucking person that I could have a conversation with anytime. I want to get the channel big enough to actually probably see if I could probably pull that off, to be honest. Because I would like to actually do a podcast with someone like EO that I could sit there and I can actually have a conversation with that I can understand him. And I think that's a lot of the problem is with EO is that he brings up a lot of fighting game talk in his conversations. And I notice that he's trying to convert it into English, but the way he speaks, it does come condescending, but that's not what it is. I think that you just need a translator. That's where like my point was with Guilty Gear. In the original days, like what I was going to try to do is I was going to try to take what the competitor players would say and convert that into English. So that way the basic normal casual player could understand what the fuck, you know, the casual, what the fucking professional player is saying. So when you hear someone say, hey, I want you to do a 263K instant dash into a 412 heavy slash, all this, some people fucking lose their mind. And it's just basically like, hey, dude, just hit the punch button, do your fucking DP, do an instant air dash, and then do your break. You know, just translate it in English. That's what my goal was with Guilty Gear. And that's why I like talking with people like EO in a sense. It's because it's a different type of conversation on a different level that not too many people will get, especially if you're not a person who is attuned into how fighting game language is and stuff like this. It's very rare to find someone like that anymore. But I'm getting off topic. Let me get back into topic. The thing is that this is a man that stopped and had a conversation with me. This is a man that stopped, had a conversation with me. I understood. Some people in his chat were just like, oh, he's yapping. But I was understanding what his point was. And he's a person that, like, let me put this as an example. Fobmaster, I stated this before. Fobmaster made a statement in Weathering Waves that he got memed on for so hard. Let me find it. Let me find this. It's Fob Master, right? Just do Fob. I mean, this is so old. There's a, because I know there's a clip of this. Ah, Fob Master was a 4. I forgot the 4 in there. Jesus Christ, he got so many fucking videos. Let's see if I can find it. Like, I want you to understand where I'm going to get at. All right. And the only way you're going to understand it is if you see it. Eight months ago. Can I just like search it? $10 months ago. I know it's not that far. Where is it? Which video is it? I don't see the thumbnail. This ain't like 4 months old. I mean, it's old, but it's not like that long. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do something that I don't want to fucking do, but give me a second. I know how to find the video. I do know how to find it. I have to go look at something else. This would have been 6 months ago. All right, so it's Fob Yaps.
I was losing my patience. The glaze was getting too glazy. No, I'm just saying, there's a lot of things he says that are very ironic to the opposite end of what he argues in a lot of his videos. It's just, I don't think he understands the irony in the things he's saying. New chatter called your ass out. What did he say? Breaks my heart to see you becoming like Poke, all yap, no games, YouTube frog, by the way. What? Crazy. Crazy, you just compared me to the guy who watched the Honkai Impact trailers for 6 hours. Insane. True.
Is it here?
Who tried to buy Hoyoverse? Alright, now that we watch, right?
Frame you want to put on it. Anniversary.
Like, nobody real giant like actually
cut nautical V.
What part is it in here?
really fucking diverse segment for each group. So they're all, yeah, that's probably true. There are a lot of reasons for that, with the biggest being their hilariously misleading portrayal of the Tencent acquisition in Kuro Games.
Right, Gearbox Games.
MiHoYo is doing really good work. Done. You know, be a bit on each other. And paid. Also, all of this is not drama. Yeah, it's literally just.
I don't know where it exactly is at. I would have to find. But basically, Fob Master, this is what I'm going to get at with EO and such. Fob right here fucking made the statement that basically Jinshi and Cheng-Li play the same. That was the entire fucking statement. That's what fucking started off a fucking meme. Is that they both play the not exact same, but they play the same. And people took it as, oh, they play exactly the same. No, you're fucking wrong. You're stupid. What he was getting at, and even when he went into like St. Tonus' stream to correct it, the correct statement, is the fact that Fob was trying to explain is that both characters' goal is the same at the end of the day. Both characters at the end of the day, what their entire goal is to try to basically hit resonant skill. And I got it. I got what he meant. They're both the build meter. When their meter reaches max, you pop the fucking alt. You pop your alt, which is basically your res skill, not your actual alt. And that is a take that was worded kind of crappy. Okay? Not gonna deny that. It was kind of worded crappy, but the simple thing is that he wasn't wrong. Like, I thought it was a separate own video. He's not wrong, though. Okay, I thought it was his own separate video, but apparently it wasn't. And I'm not going to go fucking dig that fucking hard to go find it. So that's where like my entire point is that, hey, I understand what he gets at, but we're going to make this into a big spectacle because the guy misworded what he was trying to get at. And my point was always like, sometimes, and I'm sure this happens to every one of y'all in some way, shape, form, right? Tell me if I'm wrong. But sometimes you're going to say something, you're going to blurt something out, right? And when you blurt something out, it's not exactly what you fucking meant. It came out in the wrong way. And you're not thinking straight. You're just like, you're going to say something like, oh yeah, Jane Doe's tits were pretty fucking big. And then someone will come in, no, they're not. Fucking Rena's tits are bigger. It's not what I meant. I mean, I like her fucking tits. Okay? That's what I fucking meant. I just, in the moment, I say something, I speak before I think, right? And it happens. In the way he worded it, yes, it was pretty bad. But once you understand what his brain is thinking, it's like, oh, what you meant is that both characters, basically their entire goal is to build meter and pop the rest of the skill. That is where I think EO and St. Tonus are completely fucking two different people. EO is going to be the type of person that is going to help try to read more into what you're trying to say. Like, he would have been the type of person that would have looked at Fob, listened to it, and would have been like, okay, I don't think you meant this. What is it exactly you meant? And that's what he would have probably done. Like, I think you misworded us. You're saying they both play exactly the same, and then give the opportunity to Fob to correct his mistake. Whereas St. Tonus is the person that will automatically, oh, you made a mistake. I'm going to fucking hit you as fucking hard as I fucking can on this shit, and you're going to fucking take it. That's the wrong way about going about things. This is where my fucking entire issue with St. Tonus is. This is why I don't actually apologize for the toxic positivity statements. It's because it's fucking true. You turned into Genshin. That is what WUWA was turned into. WUWA is nothing more than ex-Genshin fans that hate Genshin. It is the toxic side of Genshin that's always fucking been there with fucking Genshin. Ever since Weather and Waves' creation, I gotta fucking admit, I know fucking people who fucking play Genshin and shit. And let me tell you something. Every single one of these people that I have spoken to about this kind of shit, it's a better fucking place now since Weather and Waves has came into play, because it's like all the toxic fuckers just fucking left Hoyo and they went to fucking WUWA. Now I can have a conversation without having a fucking fight about how fucking predatory fucking game is and shit. Like, I'll get WUWA players come in, but I don't have Genshin players who coming in and fucking bitching all the time. Like, a lot of this shit to come into it, I mean, you gotta be honest. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. St. Tonus is a person that is not for the good of Weather and Waves. I am sorry to fucking say this. You could clip this, you could ship it straight to his ass. Like, he is a person that even a content creator in the Weather and Wave space is an enemy. I don't think St. Tonus will be fucking happy until the day that nobody fucking plays Weather and Waves except for himself. And he's the only content creator. Because all the man does is drive people away. EO made the statement a long time ago to fucking St. Tonus. I thought St. Tonus fucking understood it back then. Stop shoving fucking WUWA down other creators' fucking throats and telling them to fucking play WUWA. Let them play fucking Genshin. Let them play Honkai Star Rail. Build your community. Build your shit. Fucking do your thing. And just, you know, entrust that your content will spread the message across the thing to where, you know what? The more someone like from, let's just say it is true, like a Genshin fucking community said Weather and Waves bad and all this shit. The more you fight that negativity, the more you're putting up a defensive wall, the harder it's going to be to open that wall to let those fucking people fucking experience something that you're experiencing. I think in the last couple of weeks of playing ZZZ, the reason why you guys are coming to the streams and you guys are coming to here and you're talking, it's not just because of the fucking shit with St. Tonus and the shit with all this. You're coming here because, holy shit, someone new playing ZZZ. Let me go take a look at the guy. And you're finding out that someone's enjoying the game and trying to learn the game and is trying to play the game and trying to experience the game in his own way. And it's a positivity that's so intoxicating that you can't help to see how the level progresses. It's like watching a speedrunner. It's like me watching Caleb Hart when he was fucking doing Mega Man X speedruns and such. The dude's wholesome. The dude's nice. But you know what? I fucking come in there because it's such a positivity when I see the guy advance to the next level. Exactly. You want to share the experience. We want to talk about it. The reason why his community, like, let me put it this way. He's playing Weather and Waves. He'll get like 1,000 people. The reason why he's only got fucking 300 people watching play the fucking new game today, the Duet Abyss or whatever, was because of why? Because he is not playing Weather and Waves and advancing the toxic positivity. I am pretty sure, yes, we would have a droppage of viewership if I put fucking Weather and Waves or some other fucking game on, but the fucking people who is here for the experience, who's here to watch and listen to things, you're coming for the positive experience, you're coming here to come discuss things, and you're willing to give something another shot. Like, I would hope that today's stream that he had, that was like only 300 some people, because I saw it for a little bit, would prove that you as a content creator cannot survive without Weather and Waves and being toxic, without spreading a toxic message. That's why I think that a lot of fucking other CCs ignore his ass and don't want nothing to do with him. And then they get enough of it, and then they fucking say, you know what, fuck it, I gotta talk about this shit, because, you know, you're painting a bad spotlight. And some content creators just don't like that shit, man. And now my controller's not working no more. Why the fuck's my controller not working? Is it not connected to the Bluetooth? Should be. Maybe I got disconnected and reconnected. Bluetooth settings. Is it even connected? Add a device, Bluetooth, wireless controller for the thing. Oh, it's doing this stupid shit again. Oh, it's doing this stupid ass fucking shit. Where at? Oh, okay. Oh, it might be dead. That's... I'm stupid. Plug it in. Yeah, that's what it fucking is. It's fucking dead. It's a fucking goddamn 1%. I've been using a controller for the last couple of days, and I forgot that wireless controllers need to get charged. Even I get fucking stupid sometimes. Even I get stupid. Yeah, that's what it was. Let me just leave it plugged in for a little bit. That's gonna fix the problem. Like, I love the fact that fucking St. Tonis paints pictures. I really fucking do. He's gonna paint a picture that you're fucking bad, whatever. Your community is fucking elitist. Your community's fucking shit. But the man refuses to actually engage proper people. He really does. Like, I never agreed with it in Weather and Waves. I never did. I fucking bowed down. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I bowed down to St. Tonis and them. I bowed down. Back in WUWA, like, I've shown it. I've shown it. I got the video on it. I bowed down. When I was asked to fucking apologize, and like I said, I will not apologize. I will apologize for making fun of him, but not the toxic positivity. The reason why I made this video, which is now gone because I'm retracting it, I retract this message now, was because I had basically several people in the Weather and Waves community tell me that I need to back down. Stop going after someone like St. Tonis. St. Tonis is a good guy. He's pushing his message, and by him pushing the message, we're going to fix things. I listened to the wrong people. 100%. I listened to the wrong people. One of those people actually apologized to me after the fact. Said I should have never fucking apologized after the fact, after everything that happened. But again, I try to work within the community, and then you know how the community fucking treated me, even after me taking responsibility and everything, as if I was full garbage. For me, playing ZZ on controller is better. That's a preference thing. You may feel better with mouse and keyboard. I feel better with controller. He pushes jitters to farm a cheap self-supremacy feel. I mean, 100%. I agree with that. But I'm stating here is that at the same point in time, that's why I say it's kind of fishy for Dan for the other one with his video about the amends. It's a little fishy. Maybe he did do a self-reflection, because I did do a self-reflection, but I kind of feel like Zodan might have been pushed into that. And I hope that's not the case. I really hope that is not the actual fucking case. Because the dude made several great points. I like the way he speaks. I like the way he brought up his points. Some things I didn't fully agree with. Some things I agreed with. But overall, it was very respectful the way he pushed it, in my personal opinion. And that's where I'm going to get at, is that I do believe there needs to be more people like that talk. That talk from the fucking heart, man. Like, talk from their thought process. And whether there's hate, whether there's no hate, don't feel obligated to correct themselves. Like, if there's new information that comes out, stuff like this, yeah, you don't dismiss information. Look at the information, then formulate your opinion from that and new information, whether you stick with your current information or whether you change your information. Simple as that. But at the end of the day, I do fucking believe 100% that there is an elitist mindset that is on the Weather and Waves vocal minority onto these trolls, if you would, if I could say it like that, because that's what I fucking feel like it is. I feel like it's a bunch of people that don't even give a fuck about Weather and Waves, to be completely fucking honest, that they're just using Weather and Waves to set an agenda. Because I'm gonna tell you something, I saw something here, and if this is actually what it looks like, let me go find it. Let me tell you something. Let me talk about Weather and Waves for a second here. There's something that I saw, and I want to find it. And I'm going to tell you something right now. If this is actually what it looks like, I kind of don't want to play fucking WUWA. I'm zooming in on this. This is a screenshot of what Weather and Waves 2.4 looks like right now. If that's with the ray tracing and all the other good shit and everything else, aesthetically speaking, this ain't my WUWA. Like, I don't like the look. I know it has optimization issues, but what I'm looking at right here, I'm sure a lot of people go regard that this is fucking beautiful and shit like this. I don't like this look. Like, this looks beautiful, but this doesn't look like WUWA. This don't look like an anime game. This looks like God of War, Elden Ring. It looks like they're trying to push realistic graphics. And personally, aesthetically speaking, it's gorgeous. But where's the anime flair? Like, this actually makes me want to install 2.4, which I'm holding back really hard. Because this, just to see if this is actually the case, because I don't think that this fits. I don't feel like this actually fits per se. Like, look at the characters. The fuck? Oh, fucking making a fucking meme out of this shit. Okay. They're cell shaded. The world looks absolutely fucking realistic and fucking beautiful as shit. Like, this looks like a Dark Souls game. This looks like Lords of the Fallen. A character model like Zanny does not, honestly, like, look at it, like the character model to be placed in it does not look like it fits. Like, from this picture in particular, look at that cartwheel here. Her does, like, it don't look like it. It looks like I'm putting two games together in one. If this is what the game looks like, and this is what, like, the Chinese players or whatever on X right now are showcasing. I go back to, let's see, Mugget right here. Do you have any with the characters involved in it? Oh, I gotta be careful too. Hold on, I gotta be fucking careful. This is fucking goddamn Twitter. Someone's gonna fucking put some goddamn furry porn on this shit. I forget about that. Someone's gonna fucking do that kind of shit. I already fucking know. There's gonna be some fucking weirdo that's gonna fucking do that shit. And what do you fucking know? I go search up Weather and Waves, I got fucking tentacle porn. Like, I type in // oh my god. I am just seeing nothing but fucking porn. Oh god. Is this what Twitter was made for? Was Twitter just made for fucking porn? Like, I want an actual... You know, I need to talk to Valk. I need Valk because he was like when we watched him play, he was in the old area. I need to talk to Valk. I need a recording of just like walking around the new area.
Booty! Not bad!
So much fucking porn. Holy shit. And they say ZZZ's fucking bad, but my fucking god. They're putting the Weather and Wave girls and fucking tentacles together. Like, god damn. Dude, that's Renacita. That's not what's going to apply here. That is collecting a shit. Like, I want to see if there's a video. Whatever, fuck it. I don't care anymore. I'm tickled. That's enough fucking Twitter for the rest of the fucking night. That's enough fucking Twitter. Like, I just want to see max graphics, weather and waves, and I want to see someone like walk it. Like, just walking, and I want to see the character model against the world. Because, like, one of the things is that, like, here in ZZZ, right? Another thing that I really do like about it is that if you look at it very well, aesthetically, like the old land right here, the old fucking place, and even coming to new one, it's like the world itself, man. Like, god damn, bro, it's like it looks, the aesthetic looks good. Like, do you have it changed to make it look like realistic fucking shit? Wish me luck, my PC doesn't blow. Oh god, don't blow your PC for this shit. It's not worth it. All right, did we get everything we needed? This? No, we gotta still fucking make shit. Okay. Okay, collect. All right, we're gonna actually set you really quickly for, you know what, I won't be back for 12 hours, so we're gonna dispatch you. I'm just gonna collect my resources because I'm about to go to bed anyway, because I do have work in the morning. Make that 6. Dispatch. I'll leave these at 15 minutes just so I can collect some shit really quickly. Make that one 6 hours. I don't care. Like, people have different opinions. Like, my opinion right now is I think the aesthetic looks really fucking good, but I don't think it fits Weather and Waves aesthetic. And you know what? I'm going to be called fucking wrong for that fucking opinion. You sell that. Jesus Christ, I need to learn to stop farting, man. Submit. Submit. Oh, I can't submit no more. I'm fucking, I got the maximum coinage. No. Oh, we got maximum coinage now. I mean, this is getting fucking filled up, so we're good. And the auto tap's done. Everything's done on it. I did everything in here. I just can't do it. I just can't collect on these because of such, so I might as well just sell it. All right, the Bang Blues, you got a fucking break for fucking till tomorrow, motherfuckers. You got a fucking break. How's the business working over here? A tragedy. What fucking movie would have a fucking tragedy in it from just looking at it? There you go, do this one. Well, Ben, you're doing pretty good so far, Ben. Bro, you can suggest, dude, why the fuck would I fucking do all that shit? Fuck that shit. Why would I fucking do all that shit? Let me fucking just play it. Okay, now that I'm gonna say is a little bit too far-fetched. Like, looks so real and impactful. Even I'm gonna say it's a little too far-fetched of a fucking thing. Like, that's sucking dick right there. Who knows? They might do something. Like, I'm assuming I am assuming that, like, different areas that we got going on right now, like right there, you see how this red is, it's blocked. I'm assuming that with future updates that this is going to unlock some different new areas. Like, this is just the main hub. It's small. It's a small new little region. But I'm expecting future-wise this should open up to where we can walk that way. I'm assuming this cart's going to end up working because if you take a look, I mean, there's different cable cars and stuff like this. I'm assuming that there's going to be more. Like, I was actually, you know, when I saw this, I was like, oh shit, I'm going to probably unlock all this kind of stuff now. You know, I just got to play the game a little bit, but it wasn't in this update. So I'm thinking that future updates is that's what's going to end up happening. There's got more shit that's going to go on. Because I mean, there's even like an area over here. Like I would feel like they would expand on the map a little bit. But my first initial thoughts on this, like walking like this right here, this reminds me of Shenmue, man. Like fucking Shenmue 2 on the Sega Dreamcast and Xbox. This reminds me of Shenmue 2. This looks like fucking Hong Kong. The aesthetic wise. It's just not as big or as good in that regards, but I mean, it does remind me a lot of Shenmue. Check Discord. All right, let me check Discord. Oh, Knight, thank you for joining the Discord, bro. We're gonna go put you in Jane's Goons. If you want to another place, let me know. Weather Waves General. Okay, maybe it doesn't look that bad. Maybe it doesn't look that bad. Fuck it, tomorrow I'll install WUWA. I'll install 2.4 WUWA. And we'll see. I'll just get to the new area myself and I'll play it directly, because I mean, I'm not sure if y'all watching this stream at the fullest fucking at the fullest resolution that we got, because I know we're doing it at 1440p. But if you go to the highest resolution on the stream at 1440p, you should see that like my streams should be hopefully not so fucking pixelated. Like, hopefully, I need to ask that question actually. Like, when you look at the stream, does the stream quality look good or not? Because I could probably fix that if it doesn't. I have not actually checked that. This is stupid of me. Shut the fuck up, Santonis. No one gives a fuck about you. Be on my channel. Hit my stream. Change it to 1440p. Let me go to something really quickly and go fight some shit. I think I need to do a color correction actually. Give me a second. Right. Now I'm gonna look at the quality of my stream, people. No, that does look decent. All right, let me go to filters real quick. Let me see. That's a little too dark. Because I could, like, on my screen, I can see events here. That needs to change. Yeah, 1440p, that actually looks really fucking good already. But I could do this now that I have fucking new internet. Let's hope it doesn't blow up. Let's see. Let's change the bitrate. So now I'm maxing out YouTube's fucking server with the bitrate. We're using the AV1 encoder. I mean, whatever you want to do. I don't care about art. If you want to make art, that's it. That's you. That's your passion. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't, don't. I don't force anybody to do shit they don't want to do. All right. Let me go back to the filters here. I think that actually looks better. I think that actually might look better. Yeah, that looks better. I mean, you can do what you want. I mean, like I said, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I do a lot of fucking my stuff with AI anyway. I mean, if you're offering, hey, do something you think might be necessary. Or something you want to see changed or whatever. Sure, do bin art. I mean, been bigger, lighter, like the two of my favorite characters in here. Not gonna say that I don't like fucking Shifu here. Like Shifu's fucking goddamn fucking amazing. Like like legitimately, I think I might actually main this character. But now, if you are able to go to 1440p on the stream, I think you'll see a much different quality now. Because we're pushing that bitrate up really fucking high. And that just helps with fixing the pixelation shit. Because I prefer quality over quantity. Well, Evelyn's not here right now. If Evelyn would be here, I would be maining Evelyn now, wouldn't I? I mean, she's on vacation right now, I say. I mean, isn't it okay for Daddy to dabble into something else? Well, I know that Chris GM wanted me to put up on the Discord and art channel, so I created that. So if y'all want to use that by any chance, go for it. All right, there is nothing to do for right now, in all honesty. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm gonna go fix these bang boos up. This one gonna do. Yeah, we got an art channel now. Chris was telling me that someone wanted it, and he was gonna try to make it, but technically mods are not allowed to create it in the server yet. So the fan art bar is what I called it. Do what y'all want with it. Like, do it the hell, whatever the hell y'all want with the channel in a sense. The one thing I will say in the Discord server that I'm probably gonna end up doing. Oh shit, new people that landed. Well, hi. I like the kitty cat. The only thing I'll probably end up changing on here, in all honesty, is the announcements. Is what I'm probably gonna change, because this should be where I just post something and really not get capitalized with conversation. So I'll fix this later. See, nice art. Ooh, art. The Reacts channel, I'm probably gonna end up also changing this to be fucking forum based like everyone else is doing. So that way, if we're gonna have conversation, I could just easily look at the videos without actually having to pretty much dive through all the conversations first to get to what I need to see. So there's some stuff that needs to be tweaked in here. I'm not a Discord person. I never really bothered to sit down and learn Discord with permissions and shit like that. We also are, I guess we might even consider doing a non for safe for work fucking channel too. I'm not sure. But we'll see. I gotta see a couple different things, which is what I gotta check on right now. All right, nothing yet from here. So the only thing that we had happen is we got a fucking sponsorship with fucking anime waifu fucking pillow fucking place. I'm gonna be getting y'all apparently a fucking discount code for that shit. And they're either offering, this is what they're offering. Okay. So we're glad to hear from you. Yes, we would love to work with you as well. So I could pick whatever the fuck I want except for the anime figurines, as long as the order is under $150, which I don't have to pay for. Or would we like to receive a body pillow of our own design / character, because they do custom made? The thing I have to do is I would have to create a video review of the fucking thing, whatever the fuck it is that we would get, with clear audio, high quality video. I can fucking do that. It's not a big deal. And upload it on the fucking YouTube channel. Not a big deal. We could do that shit. They would give us the discount code, and anime Dakamaku pillows has got to be in there. And then I got 1 week to create the video in. I'm about, because they don't have a bin bigger fucking pillow. I'm about to fucking tell them they need a bin bigger fucking pillow. I'm about to have a custom made bin bigger. That's what the fuck it's probably gonna be doing. So I'm gonna see what is. I'm gonna talk to them later on. I'm gonna see what the deal is and everything else. Six hours, 5 hours, 15 minutes on this, 15 minutes on this. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make it that long for you. I don't really expect to be back till fucking 12 hours or so. So let you guys roll. We need to get to the next level anyway, so we need to come here. What can I craft real quick? Start crafting that. Craft that. Craft that. I don't care. Just craft whatever you can craft. Wait. Oh, you're already crafting all the stuff. Okay. Now let's go ahead and we're going to sell all this. Which one is going to have a lot of stock? I got 900 something. Which one's going to have a lot of stock on it? You're going to have a lot of stock, right? 300. There's one that has like 1,000 or so. That's the one I need to put up. One of you is going to have a lot of stock being added. Which one is it? Because I told you to do the max. Which one is it? Whatever. I mean, tonight was a slow night. What I'll leave y'all guys with is I'll pop the video off the membership when I get off right here real quick. I'll pop that video out right now, actually. And anyone, go ahead and watch that if y'all want to. It's not the best. Like I said, my videos aren't the best videos. I just sit here and I talk. I don't make guide videos or anything right now. But maybe in the future I will. So I liked having conversations, and that's what I do with my videos. I like having conversations that have a thought process behind it. I think that within the next week or so, I'm going to end up being able to do something else that I want to do with ZZZ. And that's what I'm going to try to aim for. So it's 2:18 in the morning for me. I got work at 6 o'clock in the morning. I am going to go get myself a few hours of fucking sleep and get ready for fucking work first thing in the morning. And I will see you guys whenever I see you guys. I should be streaming again tomorrow when I get off of work, because I typically get off work at 3:30 in the afternoon. And Thursday I'll be able to stream all fucking day because we actually got a holiday on Thursday, so we don't have to worry about going to work on Thursday. So let's just see what kind of dramas, let's see what kind of stuff happens that we can have conversations about and all that good jazz. So I'll leave that with you. You guys have a good night, and till next time, adios.